That's how I try to affect that. How did that just happen? This run's junk anyways, but how did that just happen? Did you see that? He died. I was definitely not close enough.
Wow. I just need to recover a second. Let's watch the end of the game. Oh. Thank you for the bits, guys. Buck Dudley, Neowin, Grunt242. Ooh. Toaster, thanks for the GG. We did get it. Thank you, Dragon, John the Engineer, Avodron. On the B button. Okay, so now I've got my thumb rested gently on the B button. I've got this planted on my leg. I've got my thumb down, and I've got my my nail on the down button. This rested here. When I rotate back, I press down, and then when I push my hand through, I press B. Down B, down B, down B, down B, and you could do it just like this. I'm not even doing any kind of a mash or anything. This is the machine gun, mash here. And then if I want to mash it, I can actually, because my elbow is planted right here on my chair, I can actually turn this from just rotating my hand back and forth. I can turn this into a vibration mash. That goes really fast, and that's what I do in this fight. So the fight would be... Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, you broke the wolves again. With a deal! Holy shit! The chances, you guys will never... Guys, this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing that just happened. This will never happen ever again. This is stage 5. This stage is actually really easy and pretty much a free stage. For a speedrunner, we get into this stage and we just take a break. There's not really a whole lot going on. Lay down, bad boom! Just relaxing, really, this stage is. What's that?
Sister's school.
Oh, yeah?
She's going to come out on Thursday to talk to.
Perfect. There has been, there's 3 of them right around. Sharon spotting. Contra has a similar issue on vertical stages. Really? That's cool.
I think it's an update to the EverDrive, or the EverDrive anyway. Don't come to my stream for Flawless Z1 because I'm done with that garbo. Bump it. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so good. The game did suck. It had a fun song. Let's Get Dangerous. We finished that one up. Double C. That is done. Let's see moving. I'm gonna be confused by that. It's looking fantastic. I think it looks pretty good. Wait, it's already a word? Oh man. Nice. Because basically we've got the car moving forward. We just want it to move side to side to the shimmy. It's just like this quick wiggle. Like I said yesterday, I probably should get a crotch cam, pointed down at my crotch so you can see the wiggle for yourself. But I haven't set that up yet because I really don't care. Okay. Shut up, Wookie. My mindset has changed. Shit! Well, that stinks. I now want to drink, whereas before I didn't want to. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rinka-trained mother brain. Run. Right? It's damageless. You missiled. Just your 2 cents. Oh, Lemon, thank you for your 2 cents on the fact that Raph doesn't suck. I vote we replace the word crap with Raph from now on. Like, oh, I gotta go take a hefty Raph. Ballsy, how you doing? Especially speedrunners, because speedrunners play the same games over and 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 over
and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, because that's what they do. So they make songs up. Well, that wastes time. Brutal. You lose. Perfect. No, don't go in the door. I love it when I get hit by the blue carrots. Oh, I saved. All right, we're moving on. Moving on. We have to move on. We have to move on. Shit. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Clip it. You ready? I feel like I'm going to be able to make Dark Souls an easy game to beat without damage. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. How did that happen? That was weird. There's the GGs. There's a fly. I'm gonna murder you. Grab you out of the air. Nope. Missed him. I told you guys. Hey, let's see. You see that? Grab the fly right out of the air. So all you do when he's Matt D momming you just punch him in his face and dodge? The night grows long. Save her, Link. That's not the only thing that grows long, purple lady. Hey there, how's it going? So what are you guys talking about? You guys are speaking to me, and I'm confused. Oh, I went towards the big encounter. Dang it. You always go towards the little encounter, Slack. So that's going to throw my whole scheme off. I don't like how they're... Yes! Ha-ha! You didn't know I was an amazing player of this game, did you, game? I'm post-pledging $5 for every 33 miles. All right, deal. Every time I walk 33 miles, you give me $5. Oh, screaming deal. Arcus or NES cart. All right, all right. Art Polly, I'm glad you had a fun day. I am going to pay for tomorrow, or pay for today tomorrow. Retro files on. Jump again, jump again. This is the golden blow. So jump, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We're up. We want the golden blow to blow us to the left. It'll set up 1 back jump, jump over him to finish. Good. Most. So if you run in, can we go like this?
So when his arm goes back, I'm trying to jump and attack him. That way my attack happens and I'm over his hammer or his axe while I'm jumping. So wait for his hand. Oops. I don't know if this is a good approach or not. Jump, so jump. 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 It's just another way to approach the fight if you want to. Any advice on the double axes? So here's the thing. If you get good, your chances of getting hit 78. This isn't terrible. Hello. Yike. Yeah, they're in the wrong spot. Yikes. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Hot drop. Got the hot drop. I'm getting better at that. What in the world? Where? Congratulations! Lucky Yump on a Dale sighting. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Dale, the male fail whale. He is very elusive. Him and his bag of nuts.
In the stream. So proud of your stupid dumb looking freak face.
Oh, stop. Stop it, Sassy. You should stop, but not with the bits.
Here, I should go for the quick kill and not reset. What was that? Is that a critical hit?
Jump, 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 and slice, fall off. Flip, flip, flippity-doo. I'll kill you. Perfectly done. Grab that. It's always good to practice runs, even though this run is dead as far as the damage list goes. We'll finish her out. Spin there. Cancel. Flip, 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 flip.
Here's a new impression of Warlord Zen. Read it. Read it. Why don't you read it?
Beacon and scare Nate with an air horn.
Sassy, I did.
Yes.
Ah! Oh my gosh, why?
So, Addict, each stage kind of levels off differently, but all of the stages are level. They will be this same difficulty. Everything will be the same from here on out, except for stage 4 will still have this loop, and then it'll level out next loop on loop 7. Pico de Gallo Slag, what is going on, man? Welcome.
Oh, I know your tricks game.
If it wasn't for a variation on the Hammer Brothers, or the Hammer Brother there, I would probably put that into a run. It feels pretty okay. As long as you're in a decent spot, yeah, I like that. But to get this is...
Good morning. Ah! We're naked. What? Oh, this didn't start? Oh, stupid. Good morning, everybody. Oh, this isn't right either. They don't call me nothing yet. This is all bad. It's Monday. Oh my gosh, it's Monday. Oh my gosh. Archimedes, good morning. Fluffy Ponies. Devon. 014th. Legend Joey. Legend Joey, how's it going? Welcome. Jaggy Man, good morning. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, is that a thing? Do people even say Happy Monday? I don't think they do. I think I just made that up. Got my Cinnamon Toast Crunch coffee, and now I'm ready for Z1. Archimedes, I saw someone make like Rice Krispie treats out of a Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'm not saying we've been doing it wrong our entire lives, but it looks like that's the truth about it. I mean, it looks like that is it. We've been doing it wrong our entire lives. Kind of sad to think that we've missed out on years and years of marshmallowy, chewy Cinnamon Toast Crunch things. Ah.
So update on a couple things. Oh, update on a couple of things. Oh, no dogs. Got you, bud. They are now. They are now. Good morning, Courtney. Good morning. I had a black and tan just for you yesterday. Top of the morning. What's up, Chief? One, I talked about taking a day and focusing on YouTube editing. I talked about doing it on Mondays. What's up, Chaser? 70 months? Double how?
It is below 0 outside, and I'm off of work. Also, if you want to do MGC party, I'm happy to help coordinate food or a location.
I don't want to do any party. Ooh, I don't want to do a party. Okay, so the way that I see Midwest happening is us going out, just a small group of us going out for the brewery tour, right? That'd be nice. And then a small hang in a hotel room. The only thing I'm considering is I think Yeeves is going. And if we can get another person, that way we could get a hotel suite as opposed to a single room, giving us a little bit more room. And that would just be maybe one night. Yeah, if they're there. Wouldn't it be the best if they were there? There's no way. There is no way they show up with that tour. That's fun story time, everybody. When we were at Midwest Gaming Classic last year, we went to Chaser will drop the name of the brewery because I have no brain. We went on a brewery tour, fantastic brewery tour. And on the tour, we met up with some people. We had drinks afterwards and just cordial, friendly, hey, new people, sit down, let's have. And we had a good time hanging with them. And after we left the brewery, like, all right, same time next year, because we talked about the event and why we were in the city and whatever, Lakefront Brewery. And they're like, all right, yeah, same time next year. And then we just left. Wouldn't it be just fun if they showed up same time next year? It's just fun. Yeah. They'd say they'd be there again and people don't lie. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. No, but let's talk about it. I've got my dates. I've rearranged my schedule to make sure that Midwest happens. I got to think about whether I'm driving out or flying out, but most likely I'm driving again, especially if I'm taking. I need to have a little meeting with what's his name, the guy that runs the event, just to see what his thoughts are for me there again. I think having the one flawless cabinet that I can switch challenges on and have people challenged there is a good fit for the event, because people really took towards that CRT that I had there. People really took towards the CRT that I had there and doing that Top Gun landing thing. So if I had a cabinet that had the top, but the problem was having to actually reset the thing in the challenge. So if I put that challenge cabinet there, that we could cycle through different challenges, and then I could just talk my way through and people try things, and that would be fun. That would be fun. Which requires me to either make it where I could take it apart or drive. And I really think driving makes the most sense. Much as I hate the idea of a 10-hour drive, driving makes the most sense. I could try to hit that Irish pub this year that I wanted to hit last year. Okay. Let's start with a Butt City. Butt City. Oh, I don't have my splits up. Send you back with monitors. Ooh, that's true. I forgot that you had a couple monitors. You have monitors that you don't use, right?
Now we see the violence inherent in the system.
Yup. Anyways, the other conversation was YouTube editing and how I was going to start taking a day a week and work on YouTube editing. I talked about doing it on Monday. I like Monday morning live streams too much because it's been the whole weekend since we've hung out. So I think if I take a day to do YouTube video editing, that day will be Wednesday. Easy now. Yikes. Will be Wednesday. And I think I'm going to start doing it. I think YouTube... I think I just reset that room is what I thought I would do. Uzi. I think YouTube is going to be a good way for us to get a little extra funding for the stream without having to try to push live stream stuff. Which will require me to put a little bit more time into it. And having a day that I can set apart. I mean, I can't do... I could like, oh, well, I just do it on Saturdays or whatever. I can't afford, nor do I want to take the extra time, work more, and spend less time with my family. One of the things that I actually want to do is spend more time with my family. I see my kids getting older and older. And, you know, now that my kids all have their own bedrooms, my oldest disappears into his room and doesn't care to hang out with us as much. And that's only going to get worse. So I see the years being fleeting. And if I do anything, it's going to be spending more time with them. So doing a weekend... working on the weekends is not going to be a thing. Oh, did I do that the wrong way? Yeah. Ooh, almost got hit there. What up, Chompy? Get wrecked, loser. So, I didn't get the bomb, though. That means it's a reset. Because I won't have enough bombs. I could try it. But... First try? No. He is old enough to clog a toilet now. He sure is. Sure is. Mm-hmm. We just needed to do it as Dongtown anyways. Let's go Dongtown. Or you can use the sword. I think Wednesday will be a better day anyways, because then we can, everyone's got a weekend done, get back to the live stream. Monday morning, we get to share in the hatred of Monday and prepare ourselves for the week. And then it won't seem like such a surprise. We've done Monday mornings forever. In fact, the only time we ever took time off of the stream for a while, we didn't do Wednesdays. So I feel like it's more familiar to not have a stream on Wednesdays. The people that have been around here longer realize that there was a time where we didn't do Wednesday streams. So it's less jarring, maybe. Thanks, PLB. And I got to focus on making a YouTube documentary style video on that getaway on that Double Dragon world record. So, and I'm not good at YouTube and editing, so it takes me longer. I just need some time for that. Bloop. Good morning, Sandman. How we doing? James D, how's it going? Yeah, it's great. I'm very happy to have that record. I was actually talking to my dad about it. You know, the guy who hates the damn Nintendo, and was telling him about how it's weird when things like that happen. If you'd asked me 3 months ago, hey, do you think you're going to go for the high score world record in Double Dragon? I'd be like, what are you talking about? You know, we're playing Mega Man 2. The projects that we work on change so mysteriously. You never know. We could have been on Mega Man 2 for another 2 months, and it just happened. We could finish Zelda 1 in this run, and then Zelda 1's over, we start thinking about a new thing. It's so unpredictable what we do. And the idea that high score record happened is just proof of how you never know what's going to happen. Where do you like to hike? I'm not saying where you're from. I live in North Carolina and tons of mountains to hike. Legend, I do a lot of hiking. In fact, I will be in North Carolina. Well, we're going to do the Smokies. I'm going to do a section of the Smokies in April, but then we're going to connect it to the Mountains to Sea Trail. Nice. And then hike out of the Smokies and east into North Carolina. This guy. So a lot of the hiking, though, Legend, that I do is on the AT. Long time ago now, but 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago now, I did a through hike of the AT, and I like to revisit the trail. And I do about 100 miles on the Appalachian Trail each year, plus hiking locally. Locally is more Allegheny National Forest here in Pennsylvania, where I do a lot of my hiking. I've done a lot of guided hiking in the Allegheny National Forest. North Carolina is a great state for hiking. And I'm pretty familiar with those mountains. Oh, nice. Pigeon Forge, yeah, by near Gatlinburg. Pigeon Forge's weird. They got like Ferris wheels, and it's like a carnival city town. We have the country's longest zip line. I don't doubt that. Isn't The Undertaker from Pennsylvania? I don't know. I never watched wrestling much. I shouldn't have went all the way down the ladder. That was scary. You never grabbed the key above. Which key? Which key? Stepped right on that Sir Slomalombonging. You never. I don't need it. I don't grab a key. I don't need the key. I got everything I need. Good morning, Lionheart. Yeah, James, everything's scripted. I do everything the way I do it because it's the way that I've routed it. I couldn't tell you why I don't grab the key there other than I think the way it was before it was speed. So we want to get... I think I'm going to let this guy spawn in here. There. Oh, and then I leave, and then I come back. That way they'll be out of the way. I can't tell you exactly why, but there was a time where I was trying to get to Chompy, which is the boss of that, and I was trying to reset there. Goodbye. I was trying to get that reset as early as possible. So I would get into the palace and get to the boss as soon as possible. And collecting unneeded keys was that I could get later after the reset didn't make sense, because I would go into the palace and it's like, I don't want to go around here and do all this stuff and then get to this guy and die and have to reset and do all that stuff again. So it was about doing the boss as early as possible. So I wouldn't have routed that key in. I would get a key later on after that reset boss happened. But then this last time I routed, I actually said, no, I'm not doing any of the palace. I'm going directly to the boss, killing the boss, then doing the palace. So technically, I could route a key in there in one of those rooms, being a room that's very easy to do, and then avoiding a key later on that's harder to do. But I don't have to avoid any of the keys later on. They're all easy. So at this point, it's just not needing the key. I have just purchased this game for Game Boy device called Chromatic. I know nothing about that. You got it, Ugly Owl. Good morning, bud. I meant the one 2 rooms above the raft. Yep. I can't remember what's in that room, but it's like this key. There's bats. There's a chance of getting hit in there. I don't need the key. I grab a key. All of the keys that I grab are in rooms that I've dubbed to be essentially free.
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
What's up, Jagard?
What the twist of lemon? Chief, what the fuck is this?
Sweet and low. I go. Actually, Ugly Owl, you may consider wanting to go to Midwest. I think you'd like that event. You'd like the hangout. It would be April, end of April. What's up, Arno? Turn around, you jerk. Yeah, end of April. Now, isn't that more traditionally when it is, Chaser? You got it, Neo. Everyone's grabbing the Goodfellas quote. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Juan Jeremy and his big, fat, giant clock. Oh, Juan, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's late April. Last year it was early April or something. It was a bit odd. They were in March for a bit, and the weather was always crap. Oh, I see. So they've pushed it back a little bit. Weather was good last year. Gaindor? Oof. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That was a late night. Woo, 10 beers in. We were just watching leaves decay off of trees. Watching the wilting is what we called it. and I built a tree. The mental state that I was in, I didn't know at all how the tree. I thought I'm gonna jump back on the server, and that tree's either gonna be like okay, really good, or terrible. I had no idea what to expect. Burning Peenman. Yep, we did that as friends together. Wow, that bat there just giving me diarrhea. It was very nice and filled my heart with joy. Oh, that's good. I like filling things up. All right, asshole miner, let's go. Damn it! Damn it! All right, that's my fault. I saw it and I kept running and I didn't turn around. So my fault. That's just my fault. I saw the shot coming across the screen and I'm running down and my brain was saying, you can't make it, but I didn't turn around. Like, I knew that I wasn't going to be able to make it. And for some reason, I'm like, I keep running. It's just bad playing. It's my fault. Yeah, Jagard, I'm glad that the Minecraft server is working well and more people have been involved.
A cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Very fun.
Reset. Check match.
Very fun. What a turd I am. These guys are going to be a little farther over, aren't they? They are. It's actually all right. I don't mind them being there. As long as this works out up here, which it should as long as I'm quick everywhere. What's up, Lacuna Matata? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why no bombs? I got hit. Crap. If I get hit by that boss, I lose my bomb drop. It would be on the next guy. No, it would be on the one before it. Well, we'll see if we get bombs. I'll try to get these guys because they have a chance at dropping bombs. Not you. No bombs. This is wrong. We're a couple spawns off. It may be okay. We're the spawns are way off here. Yeah, he's one too high, which I don't know may actually work. Do we get No, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're way off. Okay. We can still hope for bomb drops. Wow. No bomb drops.
James was very rude whenever he saw them. Yuck! What dirty he would say.
This is absurd. I mean, I'm still okay. I've got one more room to look for bombs. I can still get bombs in 2, but it's pretty crazy that I haven't got, whoa, bomb drops here. Ooh, I almost got hit there. Nothing. Wow. I still got my 1 bomb for the boulder. The run died. Yeah, the run died. Which is all right. We're not in heavy resets. I haven't even had a 3-hitter yet. Now we're out of bombs. Do we use a bomb? Oh, we use a bomb at... We just try. We just keep going. If we ever get to a spot where we literally just like don't have a bomb to make a hole to where we need to make a hole, then we'll reset. But I'm not going to sit there and struggle my way through and not play the game the right way. It's crazy that we haven't got a drop. I normally use a bomb in one of these rooms. I'm going to have to not use the bomb and kill the guy with the sword up here. Ropes don't drop bombs, but these guys do. But I normally use a bomb to kill them. There's still a good chance we get a bomb here. Haha, we got some bombs. I mean, you have a good chance for, I'm very surprised that we didn't get bombs anywhere else, but it didn't cost us. Our spawns are pretty much all there where we want them to be, and it didn't cost us anything, any hits or anything. Except for we're not getting, well, we have enough money. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're not getting drops where we normally get drops. So I noticed sometimes you use bombs to kill enemies leads to higher ratio of bomb drops, and killing blue enemies leads to bomb drops. There's truth into what you're saying, Tiger, but that's not exactly how it works. We use bombs to kill the 10th consecutive enemy in a row without getting hit. If you're playing the game and you kill an enemy, it's keeping track of that. If you get hit, your consecutive kill count goes to 0. The game keeps track of that. So if you kill 9 enemies in a row without getting hit and then kill the 10th enemy with a bomb, he is guaranteed to drop a bomb no matter what. So you saying that you have a higher ratio of bomb drops with killing enemies with bombs, it's not true. what the truth is, the 10th enemy you kill in a row with a bomb will always drop one. So that's why we kill some enemies at certain times with bombs. And then you say killing blue enemies leads to bomb drops. Each enemy type in this game has drops that it will drop. It's not always the blue enemies. There's a chart that you can look up. If you look up Zelda 1 drop chart, it'll show you a chart and you can see the enemy and whether or not it can drop bombs. And that's why Jagard said, do the ropes, the snakes drop bombs. They are not part of their drop chart does not include bombs. A lot of the blue dark nuts. No, I don't know if blue dark nuts drop bombs. Red dark nuts do. Blue Octoroks drop bombs. You can get bombs from the zombies, the mummies. You can get bombs from the blue version of the spear throwers, but not the orange ones. So when you say killing blue enemies leads to bomb drops, you're right, but it isn't that they're blue. It's that that they share that drop table. Let's show you the drop table.
Hey Slack,
What up? I don't know who it is. All right, so uno momento, I am back. Warm it up, Chris. Aha, here we go. So this is the drop table, Tiger. And you can see over here, enemies that are in A. This is the blue whiz robes, the blue desert guys, the orange guys that throw spears, the orange spiders, the red Octoroks. They're in A. They only drop money, hearts, and a fairy. Now, B's, which a lot of them are blue Octoroks, blue spear throwers, blue goat guys, but then the orange boomerang throwers, this is B. B's are where you can get a lot more bombs. They are the bomb droppers right here. So you're right, blue, but blue's not the characteristic you're looking for, because if you're going to go for the blue Tektites, they don't. If you're going to go for the blue spiders, they don't. The hands, they don't. The blue dark nuts don't. The blue boomerang throwers don't. So it's like, it's not, woo, it's not that. It's these enemies right here are enemies that can drop bombs. But remember, the 10th enemy in a row that you kill with a bomb will always drop bombs. So you can kill any of these enemies, and if they're the 10th one in a row, they're going to drop the bomb. Because the 10th enemy in a row without getting hit will always drop a bomb. If you kill the 10th enemy, Tiger, in a row without a bomb, it is always 5 coins. Always. It's a coin drop. It's held in memory as the coin drop. There's some other really weird shit. If you kill the 10th enemy in a row that doesn't drop anything, it won't drop a bomb. But it stores that bomb, and the next enemy will always drop that bomb, even if you don't kill it with a bomb, because it's been stored. It gets convoluted exactly how it works, but so Chompy is the 10th enemy. Correct. And the reason why EP sometimes we get the bomb drop from Chompy and sometimes we don't is we need the bomb to blow up each of its heads individually and kill 6, 7, 8, and then, we need it to do that. But if you blow up and you kill everything instantly at one time, it counts as one kill, and we don't end up getting the bomb drop because that's kill number 8. And we needed to go kill 8, 9, and 10 with the bomb to get the bomb drop. Chris says, I'm definitely going to try to make that happen probably Saturday. Well, actually, Chris, I will adjust what our plans are. We're planning a small gathering in the hotel at Midwest. If you're going to go on Saturday, then we can do Saturday night at the hotel if you're interested, or whatever. We can adjust things based on who is there and what's there. And I wonder. Yeah, I don't think that works. I was just thinking of. Oh, I was supposed to I was re-entering that room. We're all right. What were you going to do on Friday night? I have zero plans at all. I mean, I think I'm going to have a booth there. I'm going to have a table there. So it won't be a booth, it'll be a table. So I'll be there for the event for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Probably leave Monday morning and get there Thursday night. Kissing booth. French kissing booth. I only kiss in French. The less you know. That's funny. You think Saturday's gonna work?
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
Do. Touchdown! That guy there can be a real turd. This is almost where things need to be. Yeah, this sets it. Now we're back on the spawns. We should get that guy right there. Perfect. No, don't scroll the screen, you dumbass. Actually, I kind of like that. I don't think that messes anything up, and that was nice. I mean, I like the one scroll. It gets people away from you there. And I think this will reset, and if we would have let that guy, this could be good. Kind of like that. But it doesn't matter because we've already changed. Because coming out of here, now we still get the Hadouken. Look at this setup. Nice. Quote is from those Animaniac pigeons. No? Nope. Maybe I'll be nice to some Discord mods and add an... There's already a channel. The Conventional Talk channel. If we're talking about getting together at conventions, that channel exists. It's not just going to be MGC, but there's a Conventional Talk. That's where this should be figured out at. I'm not going to make a specific channel for each convention. You know what I mean? I guess I could rename it each time there's a new con, but you're learning today. I think that channel exists, doesn't it? Yes, Conventional Talk. It's here. I wrote in there. Now, I believe we're going to get a guy spawning above us right there. and then we leave and come back. But I could have scrolled that screen. All right. Ooh, we're going to win. We're going to win. We're going to win. Oh, we just lost the arrow race. That was a good race. Very exciting. What's up, Amsterdam? How you doing? All right. That's it. That is enough. Bink. Hello, Frisco. Bloop. Hadouken.
You have proved yourself worthy.
I know. The Octo Walk is over. How's Z1 going? We're on a one-hitter. Last 3 runs are a 6, an 8, and a 5-hit. We're trying to get it down to 5 and under the majority of the time, and then we'll start doing reset runs. Right now, we're still doing what amounts to no reset runs. We're trying to get as many attempts in as we can that go all the way to the end. Getting full practice of the game rather than just over practicing the beginning. Our hit here was from the boss in 4, which is a small reset. I do take damage there occasionally. This run, would have definitely been reset if we weren't trying to focus on full game practice. Like right there, Tiger, I dropped a bomb and got a bomb drop. Not planned. But skeletons don't drop bombs. That had to have been the 10th kill. I didn't know it. I'm not keeping track. At this point, there's enough in-game bomb drops. I never have to worry about bomb drops again. We only need to worry about them early game to get through the first couple palaces, because we're doing harder palaces that require bombs before you really get any. Yeah, this should be 1. We can take one of those away. Oops. What?
It's not your flying. It's your attitude.
Have a great day, fluffy ponies. Whoopsie. Boop. This is my D. Have you ever held your D above your head? Like, have you ever grabbed a hold of your D live on Twitch and then held it above your head for everyone to see? I just did. I thought you had this game already. Hey, Blasty, what's going on? I was just talking to somebody about you. Were your ears burning? Were your ears on the blazing, Blasty? No, this is my white whale. I've attempted this game multiple times, taken breaks from it, come back to it. We have one hitters in this game. We've got two hitters in this game. Well, multiple one hits, lots of two hits, even more three hitters. It's my nemesis. And I get fatigue. I get burnt out on it because I think this game will go down as the most difficult game that I've done to date. For me, everyone's got their own set of skills, and my skill set is in memorization, not reaction. I'm not that good at being under pressure and reacting to things and making these awesome saves and things like that. And this game can't be just memorized, and you can't make everything easy. As far as no damage goes, well, not no damage. We also made the challenge stupid hard. There is a no damage speedrun, but it uses wall clips and screen wraps and, it uses pausing. If you pause the game over and over again, you can make the game go in slow motion. So if you get into a room where you're like, oh, I don't know what to do, you pause and you sit there and you think about it. We don't, in the flawless playthrough, there's no glitching, so there's no screen wraps, there's no block clips. There's no pausing to make things go slower. We also don't allow bubble hits. So where the damageless run, you can get hit by bubbles because they don't actually damage you. We make it a little bit. There's only McMonkey is the only player we know of that's actually completed this challenge with this rule set. Are like cherry blossoms. Tiger says, do you know what I've learned from a lifetime of doing Zelda runs? I don't know. Why don't you tell us about it? You shall live. I always leave that guy alive to tell the tale of what happened here. He tells tales. Tall tales. Tells tall tales. What are you working on, Blasty? Any fun new projects? Who was I talking to you about in detail? 1, 2, and 3. Thanks, bud. I wish they'd do a retro Zelda in the style of 2D, in style of Z2, similar to how they did Metroid Dread. That's what you've learned, is they're all perfect? All right, I don't like this strategy here, but it is the one to do. You just wait in that corner, and if one of those P-hats tries to get at you, you just leave. Like this one's coming right at me. I'm watching the P-hat. I don't pay attention to anybody else. Just watch that P-hat. He's coming at me. And then we should be able to dodge here now. It's slower, but in the end, it's safer. I've been working on Halo Reach. Ooh, Halo games. I played Halo. My experience with Halo was all 2-player. You know, it was all, you know, fighting. I don't know the games very well. I need to branch it. That's what the conversation happened, Blasty. But it's a long run, so I only have one try a day. That's basically what I do with this. I do one attempt. I keep track on the attempt of where I get hit. 6-hitter, 8 hits, 5 shits. Then I kind of analyze, all right, which one of those hits can I change and do, and what can I alter to improve my chances. But I really only do about one run a day. I'm also learning, we were looking at Blaster Master, but that's going to be a very involved run. So I'm going on to something a little less involved. We're doing Shatterhand, which is a really good NES platformer. But we were talking about you because we were talking about, I was at GDQ, Blasty, and we were talking about, I can't remember who I was talking to, about branching out and the difference between no damage and no hit, and then also modern games versus retro games, and where the difficulty variations there, because there's not a whole lot of people. You've done more modern to retro gaming. I don't know if you've done much on the NES, right? But I know you've done more modern and retro, so you'd have a better understanding or a better thought on the difficulty scale between the two. And the thought had me saying, well, I think I want to do like Dark Souls. Because I want to see, all right, we got these 3D modern games. How difficult are they routing for no damage in comparison to doing the original Zelda one, in comparison to doing the Ninja Gaidens? Like where do they stack up? You have your eyes on the Manhattan Project. Really? The beat 'em up? Ooh, please do it. Please do it. I've been avoiding the TMNT Arcade and the Manhattan Project. I've been avoiding those ones. They may not be as bad. I'm just, beat 'em ups, from my experience with beat 'em ups, like the Double Dragon series and River City Ransom and these beat 'em ups, the game was built around the concept of you getting beat up. Some games are different. So when you get into platformers and games like Mega Man, for example, Mega Man, I believe the developers are going through Mega Man and saying, all right, when you get here, let's design this room. But if the player got here with no life, we need to design this room so that it can be done without getting hit. Most of those games are designed with, intentionally designed so that if the player got down to one life, they could still do it. You know, they do each individual. Yes, you can do this without getting hit. Some of those beat 'em ups weren't designed that way. If you look at Double Dragon was never meant for someone to get through the game without ever getting hit. They give you life. They're meant for you to get beat up and beat up. That's part of the fun of the game. It wasn't designed to be played through without damage. I think the beat-ups tend to be that way. And that's why I think, I did the original TMNT, but that was a platformer. It was designed with this idea that you have a fixed amount of life and you get a pizza here. These enemies are here. Can you get through them? And you can, but the beat-em-ups are tricky. I've had a lot of trouble with Double Dragons. I have done 2 of them. I want to finish the 3rd one. One of the hardest, if not the hardest genre. Agreed. Wholeheartedly. And I think, and this is assumption, but I think that the older, nice shooting, Chad. I think the older games the designer, the developers didn't know what they were doing as much. So they tend to be a little less forgiving. And as we move forward in video games, it's not a great strategy for a developer to develop a game that's hard. Because if it is seen as being hard or no fun, it can kill your sales. And it's all about making money. So from my experience, which is limited on new games, but if I'm making that assumption, I think old games tend to be harder because they didn't have the experience in developing the game. So some of the difficulty is in that they're programmed shitty. And the idea was to have a game that people couldn't beat easily, so that you had to play it longer and you played it more. It was the idea of arcades and eating quarters. They were developed in a way to their gameplay. They couldn't have DLC. To have extended gameplay in these, the way to make you play the game longer was to kick your ass and make it hard to beat, so it took longer to play. I think it was the strategy back then. In modern games, they don't do that now. They make it easy, and then if they want to extend gameplay, they give you DLC or they sell you another game. The model is not the same. And I want to know from experience rather than assumption. Right now, I'm assuming that, but I haven't been through these hard modern games yet. Exactly, Chaser. It's also a way of extending value. They gave you the value, the gameplay value, in that you couldn't beat it in 3 hours because it was hard. Where now, that's just not the case. I don't think the Souls-like games compare to them because those games are hard games, but they are still fair in many ways, unlike beat-em-ups. And I would say that I'm expecting to play Souls, like to play Dark Souls. Shh, no one clip this. And find it easy. Route it and be able to do it and find it easy. I may be putting my foot directly in my mouth here when I try it, and I may have a terrible time. But I'm assuming in comparison to the games that I've done on the NES, I'm going to find it to be easy. Content was difficult. How long it takes to beat Ninja Gaiden when you never played it. I played Super Mario Brothers when I was 5, and I was able to beat it when I was like 18. Yeah, the content, PLB agreed, was difficult. And I think that the next generation of video game players has a different perspective on games from what they've seen. They haven't experienced what difficult games on the NES were, and then they play games like Dark Souls. Now, here's the other thing that I think is very important to talk about, and that is the difference between, and I didn't do this right, hold on. I normally drop a bomb to clear out a decent amount of this room. I do not want to be trapped here. Oh, all right, we're good. The difference between casual playing, no, I don't kill him, shit! That's all right, I'm fine, it's fine. The difference between playing something casually and figuring things out and playing it from a no damage mindset, where when you're doing something no damage, you're learning it, you are scripting it. Oh, I just made it. Kissed him right on the lips. And it's much different. If someone picks up Dark Souls, puts it in and says, I'm going to beat this game, they're like, this game is hard, because it is hard to do all of the things and learn. There's a difference between the difficulty in a game being learned and the difficulty in a game as a final product I already know. And I don't learn games. I don't figure games out in that way. I take all of the information that is already there, put it in here, and then try to figure out the best way to play through it without damage. And it's very different. And Devon says you die a lot learning. Mm-hmm. It's doable, but a long game. But I think the difficulty in Dark Souls is how long you have to keep your shit together. Mm-hmm. What would Jonas do? No, it's what would... Oh, no, I'm not... Yeah, what would Jonas? Not Jonas. Who's Jonas? What's up, Taco Loco? Who's Jonas? Tell us who Jonas is. I need beer. Not a beer. No, don't hit him. If you hit him, he starts moving faster. Ooh, I miss Blasties. Souls games are about timing, base control, and decision making. If you're good on that, then you'll never be in a bad spot. And I'm wondering how much, Blasty, is the decision making. I suck at that. For some of them, you really have to think outside of the box. It'll be a fun, and I don't know when it'll happen. Actually, I don't even know if it'll happen. But I think that, damn it. I hate it. Oh, nice fat clock. Plus, you see the size of that guy's fat clock? Wow. I don't know how he fit it in his pants. A clock so big it needed 2 hands. Look forward to doing Dark Souls. I wonder if we can do something about that. I say it in a weird way, but like, I wonder if we could kind of promote it a little bit. Get a couple other people that haven't done Dark Souls, that have done other games, and all of us kind of do it together. And at the end, we can, you know, talk about what we found out while trying to do the game, and how we think about it, and how it's, you know, it's different for you as it was for me, and what part I found hard, and may make for a fun, like, collaboration in a way. Because really, in the end, everybody's different. Everyone's gameplay style is different, and what they have their own strengths and weaknesses in games. Ooh, I almost shot too early there. The precision in doing this room is stupid. I'm moving, every time I move my head out, I'm moving it to a pixel. If you look right now, the guy that's shooting fireballs on the right, I'm blocking that with my shield, but I'm 1 pixel short of the guy on the left being able to shoot me. What just happened? Severed 13 months. Severb, thank you so much. And then resub from Statent. You for 5 months, you guys. If I move a pixel or 2 farther than this, then I have to block both shots coming out of the turrets. This way I only have to block 1. But then I have to dodge these guys, pop out to the right pixel. Block 1. I could have hit that guy, but I don't want to do that. It's just a really difficult thing. Plus, they hit me up on Discord. Do you have my Discord? I think you do. If not, because you know some people from other communities that do more modern stuff. I don't know much about, I mean, I've done Super Nintendo games, but that's it. Oh, is the bot down? Good job, multi-bot. How about multi-not? Fire it back up again. But I think it could be fun. We could organize something. I mean, you know what could be fun is, as much as I don't like competition, I'm not a competitive person. I know that, oh, you're in the NESFest Discord. There you go. You can do that. Oh, I'm in there. You should be able to find me and hit me with or you could direct message me on Twitch as well. But we could organize in a sense, a race where we say, all right, the 1st of June, we all start trying Dark Souls and we see who can beat it first, but it's not like a competition. The first player doesn't win anything. It's more, and what we do is we leave it to chat and everyone tries to vote which player will complete it first, second, third, fourth. And, oh, we can make it like the lottery. Oh, this would be cool. This could be fun. Let's say we get 8 people involved. So you have to try to choose who's going to do it first, second, third. And everybody, like a lottery ticket, like the numbers, has to choose the order in which they'll be completed by those streamers. It's not about the streamers winning, being done first. It's about the viewers trying to guess it. And whoever can guess the outcome perfectly wins. And we can do a prize. We can pool together a prize for the winner. That could be a lot of fun. And then you're cross-promoting. During the runs, we just like send raids back and forth through Twitch. I like that idea. And we do it 6 months or a year from now so everybody can get on board with it and everybody knows. And then maybe you get the more players you get, the more combinations. Yeah, that'd be fun. And start thinking about other people that haven't done it that would be interested in doing it. It could become a thing that we do and we choose a different game afterwards. Ooh, we can keep Flawless in there. Because then it kind of pumps my challenges here. But that way you can put it in front of any game that you wanted to do it. Like, we could do it with Manhattan Project and Ninja Turtles or whatever. You get 6 months or whatever to complete it, or there's a time frame, because eventually it may be that we don't complete it. Oh shit! All right, the death funnel. All right, be the game, know the game, feel the game. Death funnel. No bubble. All right, we're good. Good. Oh yes. All right, good. Diablos. We can do it a time of the year. Every year we start the year off of us players that play games without damage. We start the year off with the Flawless Tournament of Champions or something. It was like a switcheroo. Ooh, that's even better. That's even better. You take retro games, people that do retro challenges like that, and you have them do modern games, and then you have the modern games guys. So you set up teams. You have the modern team versus the retro team, and you swap places. You do like 3-on-3. You get 3 retro video game players, and they have to take on a modern no damage challenge. And then you get 3 modern players and they have to take on a retro challenge. The only thing about that is it does lean into competition, and I'm not very competitive. I wouldn't care if we won, but it wouldn't matter. That's fun. You're fun. I like that. Let's talk about it sometime. We'll have a Discord call or something. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for the major asshole fight. His little brother, Asshole Miner, hit me at the beginning of the run. It's the only hit we got.
Go, Stevie, go. Receive Stephen.
Get him, No Life. One more. No, he took it. Shit! Oh, golly! Damn it! You guys can't see because of all the dubs, but I had the shot lined right up, and that redhead swooped in and took it.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Checkmate.
So we've been hit by both assholes in this run.
Fucked up, kind of bizarre combination of monkey shit.
Anybody see Richie?
Everybody see Richie?
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
What do you got now? Oh, that's Chad. No Life, you've got a decent score going. You've got a good kill count, don't you? What's your kill count? I think 400 was the 446? Dude, just stop. You're being risky. One of these days you're going to get outdoved.
Oh no!
Well. Excuse me. Scoozy. Hard on blue. I'm proud of No Life. You worked so hard. Yeah, he learned. Last year was a year of learning for No Life. I'm very proud as well. No Life, if you were here, I'd give you a playful arm punch and an attaboy. I would. All right, let's see if I can finish out. Finish out here. By standing right here, I'm encouraging them to be right on the other side. Trying to do hitless run. That is, you've got it. You've got it. Well, a little bit more than that. So the challenges that I do, we call FlawlessNES. So not hitless, it's not damageless, it's no mistakes. So what it is hitless and damageless. We also don't allow glitches or anything that is a little bit less like the normal playthrough. It's like the ultimate revenge on the video game. We play it like we did as a kid. So, for example, in this game, I'm not doing block clips and screen wraps, and I'm not going to pause the game endlessly to slow down enemies. Like, you can go into rooms and go and make the game go slower. It's a more traditional playthrough. If that makes sense. Get away from my hole, evildoers. Now I'm just out of whack here. What's up, Big Otis? From her hidey hole, you got it. I poke out of my head. We have, I have a couple one-hit playthroughs of this game. We're working hard trying to put together the perfect no-hit. So this is something that we don't allow here. I'm trying to kind of explain, but you can avoid killing enemies by doing block clips. So a lot of times in an area like this, you'd have to kill all of the enemies before you can push the block out. So by doing block clips, you can avoid having to kill big rooms of like dark nuts and stuff. That's not how I did it as a kid, so we just don't allow that. But that doesn't mean that we don't allow some things like warp zones and things like that. Parts of the game that are just there, like Mario Brothers and the warp tunnels. That's part of the game. That's something that I 100% did use as a kid. We don't eliminate those because it's built into the game. I can never tell the shape of this room. I don't know if I've ever really went through this room with the lights on. I want to know what the shape of this freaking room is. Oh, it's one of these rooms. No wonder I can't figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go. Isn't it weird that I've been playing this game for years now trying to do this challenge and I don't remember, like, I don't know what the shape of that room is. I never have the lights on. It's full of the easiest enemies in the game. No real danger. Right. Keep being awesome. You too, Big Otis. Try not to let work get you down. What would Jonas do? There's even a princess at the end. There is. You have to shoot a giant pigman in his peen first, though. Turn him into a pile of red dust. I don't make up the rules. That's just how the game works. We move out of this screen. You may be like, well, why the hell would anybody do that? We do that because it'll move the location of that blue Octorok. Those enemies spawn according to a variable in the code that is changed when you move and exit different rooms. If I didn't go down, load the screen to the left and come back, this blue Octorok will be right in front of me and can turn and hit me immediately. So I need to move him out of the way before I come here. Fun. The more you know. I have a thing for that. We're going to go back to Arby's for the meat. Shoot him in the peen and turn him to redstone. You do. That's a good question earlier. If you would rather make plants grow bigger when you touch them or night vision. Rather the plants, yeah, that's the would you rather. Would you rather be able to make plants grow by touching them or have night vision? It's a very odd would you rather. Very odd. Have night vision, plants grow on their own. It makes sense. But think about it if from a like you could be like really good at growing stuff. You have a how much bigger? As long as you're touching them, they're growing. It's not like you touch them and they're instantly bigger, but when you're touching them, they grow. So if you just sat there and touched the same plant for a really long time, you could make it grow bigger than it ever would be able to grow. Infinite food source for sure. All right. This room is known as the Room of Suck. One of the more difficult rooms in the game because it's a trap room. When you go in there, there's no door to hide in. It's full of whiz robes and old man gum denture things, and it's very difficult. Now, I've set the spawns up to be favorable, but it's still, I just go for it. Just go for it. I know how the game works. Be the game, know the game, feel the game. Nice. It was such a good room. And I got a clock. Such a good room. So the way that I've worked that room, I've worked out all the probabilities for it. When you start, these are the directions the enemies, or these are where the enemies start and the direction they are moving. Then the next frame, or the next tile they can go is here. The next tile they can go is here. The next tile. And I've worked out that there is a series of movements that I can do in the beginning of this room and I won't get hit. It allows me to place 3 bombs in the most optimal positions. Does it always work? Absolutely not. But when it does work, that's what you get. It's all about playing the odds. Yeah, suck it, room of suck. You suck. Hi, honey. What's up? Oh, what?
Smoke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just set them all. Is there room on that? Yeah, set them all on that table, and then I'll deal with them. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Sassy McPhee's not here. But Creep Club. One year she made Creep Club bracelets for everybody at NES Fest. Oh, she is. Yes, I am. Sassy, yeah, I still got it. I'm going to hang this on my microphone. Yeah, it goes right here. Creep Club for life. Love it. Love it. Yes, I am. Oh, I don't know if I reloaded this room. We'll find out quick. I did. If I didn't and I got hit, we would have said that hit is brought to you by my wife. Get one more orange whiz robe. Those aren't the right spawns for that room unless you change your strategy. I did. So I used to work the blue whiz robe at the top, but I would get hit quite a bit. And I thought, well, I need to change it for the end. So by reloading that room once, I can go in and out and kill 3 or 4 orange whiz robes, leaving me with 4 enemies left in a bubble. Out of those 4 enemies left, now there is a blue whiz robe that's free at the bottom of the screen. And I can just pop in and kill him 3 times. So yes, I changed it for the better. Yeah, much easier, Ian, much easier. It takes a little longer. The reason why it takes a little bit longer is because before I was killing all blues all the time, which are every time you enter, you're killing an enemy. With this one, when I enter, if I don't leave the doorway, the orange whiz robes must line up with me on one of my directions. So they're either going to try to line up vertically with me. If I'm in the doorway, they can't. So it has to be horizontally, but because I'm in the doorway, they can't line up behind me. They have to line up in front of me. Retro Gamer Rob, thank you again for the raid. Welcome in again. I hope you're having a great Monday. So in this way, Ian, I force them to spawn in front of me, but when the room spawns, you've got those old man denture things, and they can move up in your way and keep you from killing an orange whiz robe. You'll leave and come back and just try again. So it can be that this strategy is longer to kill the first 3 or 4 orange whiz robes, but it is safer. It just depends on how how many times those enemies block you. Safer is better, always. Yes, for sure. I do think it was a very good decision. How we doing this morning, Rob? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Didn't get hit. I didn't get hit. I need to stop scheduling work meetings during your stream. I keep missing changes. Good, good. Cold here. Working on Big 20 stuff. Oh, I want to see the Big 20 list that I won't do. Where's the list of Big 20 games? I'm sure it's in the Discord. I'm on the Discord. Here we go. Donkey Kong Jr. Math Calculate Me. Super Pitfall. Super Pitfall's been a hopping game. Batman Returns. King Kong. Dig Dug. Bubble Bobble. Akari 3. Akari Warriors 3. Paperboy, Battle Kid, Adventure Island. And then they throw Ninja Gaiden 2 at the end, beat the game? Castlevania 3. Castlevania 3 beat the game PW start? What PW start? Play Battle Kid. Oh, it's a password start, so you don't have to do certain parts of it. I feel like I have played Battle Kid, just not a lot. Like I put it in and played it or something. You know, the Big 20 is a cool thing, but there's so many games on that list that I care nothing about. So, hard for me to think that I'll ever do a Big 20. I'm good with watching it and seeing the players, and I'm good with a lot of it, but just it's not a Big 20. I don't think's ever going to be a thing for me. I understand the appeal. It's cool. It's not my thing. I also do. I said it just a little bit ago. I'm not competitive, and nor do I like to be competitive. I don't like the pressure that competition puts on the game, which is weird because I do no-hit playthroughs and a ton of pressure. But the pressure is internal rather than external. That makes sense? Yeah. Say less. How's it going? Abrabat Dabra. Dirty banana. Old dirty banana here. I didn't know he could hit you in the doorway. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. We always hide in doorways and stuff. I did not know that he could hit you in that doorway. I need to work on this room because it does have... It has that possibility that I didn't know about. I've used the terminology, for those that don't know, I use the terminology weeding out the dumb. There's so many dumb things that can happen to you in these playthroughs that you just can't foresee. And it takes time and time. That's the first time well, maybe not the first time, but I don't remember getting hit in that doorway. So I've already lost that. So I may want to reconsider how I'm doing this and how I'm approaching it. Made the parcel switch to PC finally. What emulators is everyone using, and are they free? Say less. I play on console still. The emulator that I have is for the NES is FCEUX. It is free, but I don't use emulators much, so there may be better options out there. I may not be the right person to ask that question, I guess. The boomerangs can hit you in the doorway, just don't turn your back. That's true. If I would have went into that doorway and flipped up, I wouldn't have got hit. Yeah, Ian, that's smart. Yeah, I've heard people use Messin, but I don't know anything about it, like I said. So it sounds like, say less, that's Messin would be a good way to go. Nice clean room. Clean room. HD graphic mods for NES, which makes them look pretty cool. All right. I am a nerd. Give me a nerd for... I knew it was going to happen. I knew it when I threw it. I said, gimme. I was like, oh, I'll get that coin while I wait for this guy. And as I'm throwing it, I thought to myself, watch me catch the boomerang the moment he comes down and throws his boomerang. I don't, that hit is so dumb. That's just ridiculously stupid. It's so dumb. So the reason why that hit happened is because when you're catching a boomerang, you lower your shield. If I'm in this room and I haven't taken a hit yet. Oh, Billy. I do not throw that boomerang. So as far as like when I look back at this run and I say, "Ugh, should I investigate that more?" No. The idea is when you're playing this game and you're on a no-hit run, you do things differently than if you are already hit and you're just playing through the game. I never throw that boomerang. But I did. I'm like, ooh, let me grab this coin. Yeah, Ian, you take more risks and you do things that you wouldn't normally do. So that one there. Now, the blue rang in the doorway, we've already solved. You never sit in that doorway with your butt showing. Oh, my God. This is just sad at this point. Just absolutely sad at this point. Nothing you can do. You have to fight those guys. And if they start throwing multiple boomerang... Oh, I'm supposed to reload this room. This way, though. They start throwing multiple boomerangs at you at times. There's patterns that you just can't really do much with. The new room of suck? No, none of these rooms compare to the other. Nah, I don't need those bombs. There's a bomb drop that... Well, I mean, I guess I can pick them up. There's a bomb drop coming anyways. That's too bad, is what that is. It's just too bad. Hey, should grow. How's it going? It looks like the commands aren't working. Uh-oh. Do I get them still? Yeah, we got them. So there's a difference, Ian. The reason or not a difference, there's a shift that I need to make in my mentality. I understand this idea that once a run is dead, you end up being more risky, but I'm doing full playthroughs to practice the end game. And if I'm being risky, that's not the right, I don't need to practice being risky. So I've got to switch something in the way that I'm thinking about this, because I need to be doing the end game and focusing just as much as I would if I hadn't got hit yet, so that I'm practicing those strategies, the focus strategies. The reason to do the end game is to practice. And if I'm doing it in a riskier way, then, I mean, essentially I'm practicing it the wrong way, right? I need to try to find a way to do that mental flip. Because you can tell I lost focus in this palace.
You're indeed brave tonight, but the fight is mine.
Yeah, I took 3 hits in the whole game, and then I take 3 hits. No, I took 2 hits in the whole game, and then I take 3 hits in that palace. The first hit was like, oh, didn't know I could be in the doorway. And then here I am talking about the doorway hit and get hit again. Then talking about that hit and get hit again. I was talking about and worried about previous hits without being focused. Yeah, Chad, you can't add more than 1 hit at a time to the thing. That was very poor as well. I don't know if that changes the spawn or not. Oh, I can go.
Skiddy-boo. Crap. Oh, nice shot. That was lucky. I didn't kill. So there's one bee in all of his bees. There's one bee that controls whether the size of his thing gets bigger or smaller. And yeah, I didn't get the pulsating bee thing. Right. There's one bee that controls it. If you kill that, it won't switch anymore. I wonder, that's something we should look into. Guaranteed pulsating bee. Is it always the same bee? Archimedes. Don't we all? Don't we all? Legend. I am slowly adding to it, but over the last 2 or 3 years of doing attempts of this, I feel like I have narrowed down just about everything. But little things, like that guy throwing the boomerang into the doorway and being turned around. Ah, got it. Needed. I probably did have that in my head at one time. But we took Palace 6 and we tweaked it a little bit last week and made Palace 6 one of the rooms a little easier there. We're still making those minor tweaks, but as far as like on a global view of the game, we know just about everything that anybody knows, and we have routed it as good as it can be routed. We've still, like, if I can go into that guy, Petra, that fly with the bees that go around it. When you go into that room, one of those bees that's around him determines whether the bees are going to be small or pulsate bigger. So I use the flute to stop the pulsation and make them small. If I could guarantee that I killed the right one of those bees, I then would always be able to win that. I have to look into it a little bit. That may be something that allows us to learn a little bit. Now, if I look back through my last 4 runs, I haven't been hit there. So it's not eliminating a hit that we, man, I missed that swing.
that we need to eliminate because it's a problem, but it's still learning something new. Okay. Just set them down set them over there. Is there a spot to set them? Yeah, just set them down. I'm probably going to just get rid of those. I don't think I need them.
Okay.
I don't know. Let me look through them because I don't know what exactly is in there. Yeah, so Taco Loco, I don't remember when I started doing attempts of this. Now, I haven't been doing it solid. Come on. So the bee that's changing this cycle is still alive. I'm gonna get over here. What a nightmare. So it may have been 3 years ago when I first tried this, but in those 3 years, we've beaten 30 other games. This one, just every time I go back, I play it for a while and I never finish. I never get the perfect run. How's her training for coaching? She won't have to do any training for coaching. It wouldn't be until the fall season, so we're a long ways away. Right now, she's just doing interviews. She did the interview and stuff. She'll probably be needing to meet with the more of a co-coaching position, but the head coach, and get to know her a little bit will probably be the next step. But yeah, there won't be any training. She's already taken her licensing courses and stuff for coaching. I missed that shot there. From the hip. Missed it. Now we got a ways to go. We'll probably get to doing some of that soon. Go the other way, please. Damn it. I don't have time. Got it. Bubbles suck. Video games 1980s. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Lasagna, huh? I always said they looked like a pair of old man's dentures. Well, they don't, but that's what I always thought as a kid. Old dentures. If this is the first time that you've been to the live stream, please don't hesitate to ask questions. Whoops. I like to say The more you know. The more you know about the games or the stream or what we're doing, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions. Video games. I've been live streaming for quite a few years now. Started out doing speed runs of the old Nintendo. Wow! Wow! Sorry, that reaction was to taking a really dumb hit. Started out doing speed runs of old Nintendo games, the games that I really liked. Moved on from speedrunning to what we do now, which we call FlawlessNES, and it's beating these games without getting hit like that. Thanks for the follow. We do no damage challenges, but more specifically, we call them flawless challenges. So it's no damage, no hits, no negative effects on the character. In a sense, a perfect playthrough of the game. But in doing so, the real important part is we learn so much about these games. We get our revenge on these games that kicked our ass when we were kids. We discover new things. We reminisce about the nostalgia in the games. We break records. We do first time damages playthroughs. It's just all about, well, sitting here and getting more gameplay out of the games that I care to play. I'm not a big modern game player. They don't do it for me. But these games did and still do. And I look for new ways of playing them, whether it's, like I said, speedruns or no hits, or finding just dumbass challenges. We went through, we did Forehead of Justice in Double Dragon, where we beat the game just headbutting everything. But it's an excuse for us to hang out and play the old games and drink coffee or beer. So we've got one last Petra, and then we've got Ganon. $19.80. If you like I said, if you have any questions, you'll see you may see a lot of strategies and things that I do that don't immediately make sense, blowing the whistle there or whatever. I love explaining how games work. We look into the way the games are programmed and how they work. So we learn a lot of things that allow us to find easier ways to beat the games than we did when we were kids, to allow us to get together a full no-hit playthrough of a game. And a lot of it doesn't make sense, but if you want to know, ask, because I'll take the time to explain. We also boobs is also boobs. All right, come on, pig demon. We're gonna line up Ganon. Ganon, you can't see him, but he does chase you in a consistent way. We've got Ganon invisible, but he's doing this pattern. And what I want to do is I want to get Ganon to throw a strike. I want one of his fireballs to be at the top of the screen going directly down. I use the whistle to offset. Here's the strike. Ooh, close enough. I use that whistle to offset his fireball timing so I can stab him right there. And now that I've got him in this pattern, we can dodge, stab, whistle. The whistle after the stab keeps him from being able to teleport, because no enemies can move on the screen while you're blowing the whistle. After you stab Ganon, he wants to teleport, but if you use the whistle, you can keep him from teleporting. And in that way, we can guarantee the peen shot and guarantee beating the pig demon without letting him hit us. All right. What did that end up being? A 6-hitter with the bat, right? Ooh. Release the does! That is Zelda on the original Nintendo. Beaten getting hit 6 times. Ugh. 3 of which the bat should never have happened. Oh, Billy. The bat should have never happened. Those 3 boomerang hits in 6, I was just there. I was off my rocker. And we got hit by both assholes. Both dragon fights. But not too bad. 304. 304. Ho? Meh. He loves explaining so much, he even explains when no one asks him the question. I do that.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
'Tis but a scratch.
A scratch? Your arm's off.
No, it isn't.
Well, what's that then?
Yeah, the only hits that I would say were unavoidable, even though they were, but the only hits that I'm okay taking are the 2 asshole hits. The doorway boomerang, I missed the bat and stayed in the doorway. I didn't look up. I would have blocked the boomerang. Everything would have been fine. My fault. Then I took another boomerang hit because I tried to collect that coin. Stupid. My fault. Then I took another boomerang hit because I was talking about the boomerang hit before and just getting frustrated. 3 boomerang hits, whatever. The bat, again, I was kind of talking, but the bat, as he was chasing me, I thought, well, I'll get to the ladder, climb up, and shoot him. I should have thrown a boomerang angled backwards. But we do want to look at that pulsating bee. I'm curious of a couple things. So, I think that it's going to be random. So I think that there's nothing we can do, but let's look, we can figure it out quite quickly. So this is actually a ROM hack that we have to help dive into how the games work so we can learn more about them. I do like to do the challenges on the original cartridge, but the learning, I definitely use modern tools to understand the games. Taco Loco, we've kind of decided that Blaster Master is a big, not saying that it'll never happen, but at this moment, it's a big undertaking, and I need to continue to focus on Z1. I need the secondary game that we work on not to be as involved as Blaster Master. So we picked up Shatterhand on Friday, and Shatterhand's one that I've wanted to do. It's a shorter game. It's a platformer. It's going to be a better secondary game. Do you have original hardware? I do. So video games, I play on a CRT with an original front loader. Now, what I'm doing right now is I'm playing on what they call an EverDrive, which uses the hardware and then allows you to load ROMs in. Those ROMs are the same data. They're the same digital ROM that is on the original cart. So this is the easiest way to play the games and have it as consistent as it can be with the way that we played it. Now, when I do, this is for practice because this allows me to search through, use ROM hacks that show different information on the screen, like the one that I'm currently using, use save states to practice things. But when I go through the challenge, I put in the original carts, if I have them. I don't own all of the carts, but I do have a little over 300 of them, so I've got quite a few. So most of the challenges, when I do them, most of the challenges are done. CRT TV, original Nintendo controller, and cart. I can't say it's been done for all of them. I recently did Power Blade, and I didn't have the cart at the time. So I used a ROM on this EverDrive. Still played it on the original console, just used an EverDrive to play the ROM. I do have the cart now, though. Don't own all the carts. So video games, it's kind of funny. If you look at the comment below you by No Life, No Life has a full collection. He owns every cart. I don't own them all, but I got a bunch of them. It might work like rooms with leader enemies where you can control the spawn and the room entry. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And all we have to do is reset the spawn. But let's see. So here's the room that we're talking about. Now, when I go into this room, I need to have the recorder up. And what we're going to do is I'm looking at when. So this enemy is spawning in the same spot, and the first bee that spawns is at his, 10 o'clock or whatever. If you can, exactly. No Life has been a collector for years. So, I do have a game package to send out. Do you really? No Life has also been a big supporter of sending me games for my collection as well. We have a lot of fun things that we do on this channel, and one of them is a guessing game. I want to add to my collection, and some people from the chat like to support the channel by donating games that maybe they have doubles of, and we play a cart guessing game. We get a big wheel out, we ask questions, and it's just a fun thing that we do, and No Life has sent quite a few games that have added to the collection. What's up, G? Hey, Andrew G, did you do it? Are you still doing it? Did you do it? You were very satisfied when you held No Life's package in your hands. Is that what you said, Chaser? Okay, so right now we have consistency. We have, when I come back in, I can waste a little time here and come back in. Does it change? I think so. So I'm mashing the pause button. We see that he's spawning in the same spot, and that B is spawning right around the 11 o'clock. I'm going to mash again. I hit it twice. Really, EP? You serious? There is a Discord channel called Collector's Paradise where we talk about collecting games and collecting consoles and a bunch of nerdy retro nostalgia in there. In that channel, there's a pinned comment, and that talks about the cartridges and stuff, and has a PO box. If you really would like to donate a cart to the collection, that would be awesome. EP, with that PO box is a price charting link that links you to my price charting collection that shows you all of the games that I have. If you want to donate a game and you don't care if I have it or not, you can send it. And then if I have a double, I can raffle it off, give it to somebody or whatever. But I don't collect doubles. So if you send me a cart that I already have, I will be giving it to somebody else. And that's still it's still awesome if you want to do that as well. Oh, you almost beat the world record like 3 times, but things keep going wrong. Oh, I hate that. Oh, also, I figured out that hitless is doable. So, Andrew G is talking about hitless Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. All right, so I want to do... Oh, crap. I want to do the spawn variable here, global... Spawn counter is 1. I want to change it to 2. It looks like it's the same. Oh, man. The one right in front of me. That one. No, it's not, because I've killed... See, right now, he should be pulsating again. So I've killed one of them. Oh, look, I've killed the one that... I killed the right one. So let's find out which one. So whichever one I killed here is the one that controls the whether or not he switches between the two. So what we can do is let's watch back through that. Yeah, I know me. Here's me looking at me. Here's looking at you, kid. Coming up. It's after this one I come in. I was trying to follow the bee here, and it's just too hard to follow. This one that was in front of me was the one that first spawned. Actually, I would have killed the ones after it, so it would be the last one that spawns. Now let's look at this one. This is going to be the one we're looking at. I come back in. So we're following the bees here. I miss. This is the last bee that spawned right there. I missed. He's right here. I hit this one, which I don't know which one that is. I don't know which, I killed that. That's the one there. How am I going to be able to track this? I'm not sure a good way to try to track that. A game that, yeah, exactly. Video games. I gotta think of something. 1980. We're gonna call you 1980 because video games is a lot. 19. Talking of raffles, any idea when Warlord Zen will send out the last fishing ponds? Yeah, I don't. It's turned into a bit of a thing because Warlord Zen I was having a hard time keeping up sending games out, so I stopped doing it. I didn't want to do it because I was letting people down and not sending them out. He offered to do it, and he's been worse than I was with it. He's got games that are years old that he's not sending out. That's why I stopped doing the Go Fish completely, because he stopped doing it. I have he has the games and he's the one that kept track of it. PLB, I have no control over that. And I feel bad about it. And I wish that he would finish up and send out the games that he committed to doing. Because I keep getting the comments asked towards me, and I don't know who won game. He kept track of everything. Anyways, it's rough, but with good luck, definitely possible after testing a lot of things. Needs a lot to go right. And Andrew G, are you talking about playing through as Jekyll and never changing into Hyde? And have been real slow healing, so my video game playing may be over. Oh no, EP, you've been on like a medical leave playing games, and now you're getting better. Well, good, you're getting better. I was watching the first one, and it was right next to the one you killed. So the last one potentially. It's going to be hard. I'm not going to be able to work my way backwards. But let's watch the last one. All right, this is the last one right here. Everyone watch that guy. There he is right here. Right here. It's not the one that got killed. If this is the last one, it was actually... If this is the last one, this was the first one. It's actually the second one? Or did I follow it wrong? Yeah, I'm sure that Jekyll only with no hits is possible after some experimenting. Now, G, you were using a bunch of glitches, right? Like you're using the scroll the screen forward thing and all of that. Okay. So it's possible because of glitches. I don't think that, me personally, I don't think it makes sense to try to beat the game without getting hit. Joker looks like the second one. All right. Well, then what we need to do is we need to put this down. We need to go back to the beginning of the level. Go back to it. Well, Gene, I'm not asking for glitchless. One of the things about that game is I don't think the game, enough people care about it to put a lot of time into it. So looking at that, I think that, here, let me just go in here. I don't need to fight you. I think that the thing that I would be interested in is the beating it without losing any life. So a damageless playthrough of the game where you, what we showed before, where you glitch your way to the end and then do that kind of thing. Yeah, damage with Mr. Hyde is very doable. There's only a little bit of overworld glitching, but yeah, you're essentially you're doing. So if we think about it, it's like, what's the game? Well, the game's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The way to beat it and get the good ending is to beat the boss as Hyde and then get to the wedding as Jekyll. So in order to do that, you're going to immediately transform into Hyde by not taking any hit point damage, but allowing your anger meter to deplete or whatever, which turns you into Hyde. Then you go all the way to the end, you beat the boss as Hyde without getting hit as Hyde using the glitches, and then you get turned into Jekyll where you get to the end of the game. There are a few things that make the Dr. Jekyll only run possible. There's a glitch to despawn the singing ladies, and then screen wraps plus luck. What do you do for the barrels? Luck? All right. Crap, that's not what I wanted. So it's the one directly in front of me right now. Oh, I saved it. Dang, it's this guy, right? Nope. Oh, no. Well, it may not even make any sense for me to do this, because even if it's the same one, can I consistently kill the same one? Do bombs blow these guys up? No. So only the magic sword does damage to them. I messed with a lot and realized that eventually they run out in cycles. So you scroll the screen forward a pixel, then wait for the barrels to run out and carefully jump them. Oh, you carefully jump them, and then they run out. You walk X amount of distance forward, wait, because you get into a new barrel section. Okay, that makes sense. There's a trick to use the old man to rack up consecutive kills and force a fairy on a Petra. A person giving advice to defeat the Petra said to watch the second one that spawns. It looks like it matches what you found while experimenting. Oh! And then you take a hit and go insane. Yeah, I don't have any desire for that. So if we're looking at the second one, I know that I'm doing this. So I'm going to come in. There's the second one. It's like right there. So the question is, the question is, when you come in and do it, where is the second one going to be? So if I go up, there's the second one. There's the second one. And when they come back together, when they come back together, the second one is at like 4 o'clock. Right there. Whoops. 1, 2. He's at 4 o'clock again. Whoops, I don't want to do that. Well, it's not 4. I'm looking at the first one. No, the second one is at 5, is at right about 3 o'clock when he gets all the way together. There he is, right there. Right there. We can do that. We can do that, and then it makes this easy, right? Let's try it a couple times. Come in. There's the second one. I can see him. I can still see him. I'm watching the second one. He's right there, right there. right? That's great. That's nice. I don't get hit here often, but I do get here sometimes. And I wonder if, like, for example, if I go right here, whoops, second one is there. Second one is, whoops, wrong button, is there, and he's already out. Okay. Let's see how many times I can do it. Let's just see how many times I can do it. Or not how many. Let's just see if I can do it a couple times. Second one is out of the screen. Second one is right there. Comes around. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's so doable. And now it doesn't. Now you just sit here and just kind of play. That's great. We just solved a new one. Guaranteed pulsating B. That's awesome. Adjust the room counter to make sure. Good idea. That's not the right one. Here. Oh, no, it's not. It's global counter streak, stored, recorder, spawn counter. Go 7. Let's go out and back in. If I ever get an extremely lucky run to the last stage, this happened once, then I may try for hitless. Dude, that'd be awesome. 1, it's always in the same spot. 2, he comes around. 1, 2. That's great. That is such a great stinking thing. That takes this Petra completely out of the picture. You still have the Petra at the end that there's nothing you can do about, because his pattern doesn't ever get small. It does the thing. Miss the solution. So, gee, in this Petra fight, these Petras, this one in particular, they have 2 cycles. Like right now, you can see he's pulsating big. He'll do it 3 times, and then he'll stay small for a while. It's on a timer. Timer's up, pulsate 3, do it big 3 times, and then small. So we know that the Petras, the shape of the ring of bees is either small or pulsating, and it's on a timer. Now we can manipulate that timer by going in and saying, all right, he's starting to pulsate. I'm going to blow the whistle twice. Now the pulsating is run out. So now he's big or small. If we wait, pulsating, blow it twice, because the enemies can't move, but that timer keeps going. So now we can make him only pulse once at a time. That's a good manipulation. But he's still going to switch to pulsating, and if you don't kill him and he gets you into a corner, you can't avoid it. Now we know that his timer, his pulsating, is determined by 1 bee. So if we can kill that bee, we can lock him in either the pulsating mode or the small mode. And we just realized that the bee that controls it's the second bee that is spawned in. So now if we go in, so I'm going to do this, and now I know, right? The bee that is in front of me, but up. So 2 tiles forward and 2 tiles up. That is the second bee that spawned. I watched it from the beginning. He is the one that controls the changing. If we can eliminate him while it's a small circle, it will never change again. It'll stay small. So I'm going to focus on him and hit him right. Oop, I missed him right there. and right there. Now he's dead, and the pattern will never change. He'll stay small the whole time. And now we don't have to worry about that ring of bees pulsating and hitting us. All we have to do is use the whistle to change the pulsating bees into the small circle and follow the second bee. Brian says, I just mean the way you tell the story. It's funny. Brian, I think that YouTube stole a comment from you because that's the first comment I've seen you write.
I freaking love that you are still finding things in this game.
Isn't that fun? That's super fun. So here, this is how we'll do it in the run. We watch, there's the second. I've got him. He's off of the screen now. Now he's still off of the screen. He's right in front of me. I go over. There he is. There he is. And now the guy can't pulsate anymore. And we can just, at this point, we just leave. We don't even have to fight him. But we will because depending on bombs and whatnot. I still get hit like a loser. That's fun. I was responding to the title. Oh, yeah. I put a movie quote, Ryan, I put a movie quote in the title of every stream. The goal is to guess what movie it's from or have a reaction like that. That's fine. You do it however you want, but that's fun. So today's run only had 2 hits that I deserved, and then I had 4 hits that are my fault, but a 6-hitter. So the last 4 runs have been 6-hit, 8-hit, 5-hit, 6-hit. I'm not ready for full playthroughs. I'm not ready for playthroughs on the cart, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So G, he always starts in the same spot, but he does not always move the same. What he does is he starts on this tile, and then the game chooses whether he moves up, left, right, down. And then from there, he'll choose to move, but he chooses to move based off of the target, which is an indicator that's either on your player or the opposite of the player on the screen, which is really interesting. I can actually show it with this ROM hack. I can show the target. So right now, you see this arrow that's on the screen, but it's flashing. Well, when it's gone, if you look, it's over by link. And that is called the target. The code keeps track of the target. That's where enemies go. Enemies are always seeking out the target. The target jumps back and forth between you and what we call anti-link, the opposite location of you. If I move up, the target moves down, or the anti-link moves down. If I move over to the right side of the screen, then it's on the left side. You see it on the left side? If I'm in the middle of the screen, it's in the middle, but it's above me. You can see it above me right there. And now, if you stand right here, if you are in this spot, you actually centralize enemies and they'll target you here. Speedrunners will attack enemies from this spot on the screen because it brings enemies towards you. The best way to keep enemies away from you is to stay over by the sides, because half of the time they're going to track you by the door, but the other half of the time they're going all the way to the other side of the screen. Ageless RPG, the movie quote is from Goodfellas. Thank you for the GL. How do you follow if off? How do you follow it off screen? The spinning. How do I follow the location of the bee off screen? I see it right here. It's at 2 o'clock. And then, I mean, I could still, if that's what you mean, the spinning of the bee, I just know about where it is. So right now, it's the one that's off the screen. It's the one that's in the wall. It's in front of me. It's that, oops, missed him. It's that guy and that guy. Oh, I missed him. It's going to pulsate. Pulsate. I'm still following him. Still following him. It is that guy. It is that guy. Now it won't pulsate. I don't know. It's easier to track. But like I said, as soon as I know and he's out of the way, I could just leave this room. I don't even have to kill that guy. It's weird. I just track him with my eye, and when you see him come up, as long as you're, just try it once while we're sitting here. Try it once and see if you can follow him. There he is. There he is. There he is. And he is the one below the block at about 6 o'clock. That's the bee. It is the one that killed me. I wasn't having an easy time following it either, but it's also going to be consistent. Now that I know what I'm looking for, I come up here, I whistle once, I whistle again. He is that guy, that guy. I can let the Petra get out of the way. We've essentially hamstringed the Petra. We can let him get out of the way and just leave, or we can kill him and get the bombs, depending on whether or not we need bombs. If you need bombs, kill him. If not, just go by. You hamstringed him is what you did. What's up, strange little one? Well, strange little one, we solved something. We solved a mystery in the game that is going to be very helpful with that Petra. Because they're just spawning. But they spawn one at a time, G. So there's one. That's that one that just spawned in. That's the one you want to follow. It's the second one that's created. Spawn 3. Spawn. I'm still following the second one. I can see him. Wow, that flash of the save state didn't help. He's the one that is coming down now. He is that one. He is that one. Let's go to the end Petras and see if this helps. Not really going to help. Because the end Petras they never get small, and you have to kill them. One of them, you're in a doorway, so you just leave if he's giving you a hard time. The other one, you're trapped. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. The other one, you're trying to kill him as fast as possible, and because it's either the big ring or the ring that's oblonged, no matter what, the best place to stand is directly to the side, because if it's a big ring, you'll hit him here. If it's an oblonged ring, you'll still hit him there. So one ring is not different than the other and doesn't change the strategy. Did you beat Linda on level 8? I need a coffee. Does anybody need a coffee? Who needs a coffee? I need a coffee. I don't think there's anything else that we need to go through with Zelda. I would consider doing another run, but I'm happy doing one run a day. We'll come back and we'll look at Shatterhand. You take a coffee, Vigo. What's up, Vigo? I think the audio commands are dead. We'll fire those back up. We got to get Vigo's audio command. Keep losing internet and losing audio. Boop, boop.
Vigo!
Carpathian, also known as Vigo the Cruel, Vigo
Got
the
him.
Torturer, Vigo the Despised, and Vigo the Unholy.
Viggy, you have been a bad monkey.
I keep doing that. Like it's empty. There's like a Shatterhand is a very solid game. I tried to break it once, found nothing. Yeah, I'm not trying to break it. I'm just trying to work within the rules and beat it without getting hit. Now, there's one thing about Shatterhand that's ended up being a little bit of a, I don't know, and that is you get your drones, and your drones can take damage and blow up. Does that count as damage? They're damage to your drones. It's technically avoidable. Also, when you get the same drone twice, you absorb the shield and you run around, and then you can't get hit damage, but you can get hit, but you don't take damage. It's turning out to be a little bit of a gray area that we have to look at. Saturday is going to be really cold. It's really cold now, but yeah, we're going to get below 0. Thanks, Vigo. Yeah, I've started to actually push towards YouTube a little bit. It's really hard to make a go as a Twitch live streamer. It's really hard. The economy is kind of shit for people to have expendable income to spend on live streaming. It's definitely getting harder, I think. And YouTube is a spot where we can encourage advertisers to fund the stream. So I'm leaning into YouTube. And in fact, for those that are here now, you may have missed it this morning. The stream is going to actually be interrupted. We normally stream 5 days a week. I'm going to take 1 day a week and focus on YouTube editing because I'm having a hard time keeping up with it by doing full live stream and trying to do full YouTube. So I was thinking Mondays, but I like Mondays. Weekends, we chat about what everybody did on the weekends. Everybody gets back in. So years ago, I used to stream only 4 days a week. I streamed Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I had off. I did work around the house with my wife, and we did whatever. And then Thursday, Friday. So I think we're going to go to that schedule. So this Wednesday, there won't be a live stream until maybe I get better at editing YouTube videos, and maybe we can get back into it. But right now I'm stretching myself too thin with trying to do Twitch for 5 hours a day, plus Twitch overlay and coding and things there, and YouTube. And then it's hitting me. I recorded YouTube stuff this weekend instead of hanging out with the family. And I said it earlier today. My son now is he's going to be 10 years old. Now that they all have their own bedrooms, he'll disappear into his bedroom and like not hang out. And I'm going, my kids are starting to do that. I don't have that much time left with these boys. And I don't want to be I need to work on career and this kind of stuff. But if I'm going to put any extra time towards anything, it's those boys. I've got them for another 5 or 10 years. So where I could say, I'll just edit YouTube videos on the weekends. Weekends are for family. So right now, the place that I can get the time is, it looks like for the foreseeable future, stream is going to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Wednesdays for YouTube. Like, could you do Excite Bike damageless, or would not because it has no credits? So I don't know. What would flawless Excite Bike be? I would imagine it would be never wrecking and never overheating. Yes, and No Life, the replay stream is great. The replay stream will be there on Wednesdays, but also it's a great spot for you guys to help fund this stream. I am not saying in any way that the stream is not I freaking love it. But the one thing that I'm not willing to do
is I'm not going to sit here and ask for more support and ask for more money. That's not me. I'll find a way of getting it where you guys don't
Fund
have to.
these nuts.
Fund these nuts? Your nuts are fun. Chaser. That's weird to say out loud. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find ways for advertisers to pay for the stream. Replay stream. If you hang out in the replay stream and lurk there, we get advertiser revenue. YouTube. I'm making YouTube videos. They're doing pretty good. I get advertiser revenue. It's not asking you guys for more. And we can still have our live stream that we've done for 7 years, sit here and play video games. So that's where I'm at right now. Ian says, I don't allow computers, video games in bedrooms. All electronic entertainment is a communal space. It's hard to do for 3 boys in a open floor plan house. It's hectic. They have stuff in their rooms. They don't have TVs in their rooms, but they're all getting their own computers. They're actually saving up money to buy their computers. They'll have a computer in their room, but they don't play online. They play on a server that we have that we all play on together. My son goes into his room to read and play with Legos. Not an he doesn't go in there to do games or TV or be on a device of some kind. He goes in there because he just likes a little bit of time to himself. Our house is hectic with 2 younger boys screaming and throwing. I mean, it's chaos. And he's realizing that he likes his little room away from the chaos. I don't blame him, but also it makes me have a sneak peek at soon. I'm not going to be the center of my kids' world. And they're not going to want to be, and I got to take advantage of right now. They still do like hanging out with dad, and that's not going to last forever. Ian, you guys all have your own computer in a communal area. That's cool, though. I'm going to grab a coffee, guys. We're going to come back. We'll keep the same conversation going. We are going to switch from Zelda to Shatterhand so we can talk our way through what we think a flawless playthrough of that game is going to be. Who's not lasting forever? You don't last forever, Marlick. I hope you do. Never mind. You should last forever. Marlick, what's going on? Hey, Marlick, grab a coffee and meet me back here in 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Really good. I could do this forever. It's really unique. It's really unique. And that's why I do it.
Wasn't real or that it was
for the drugs.
Or whatever, so. I don't see any.
Abe, how's it going? Dante. Professor, he takes you back to school. You were doing your radio show, Drunken Foo, tonight. Nice. Guys, we are slowly approaching the minimum number of don't worry, Beta, no one will clip that. No one around here clips anything good. Bunch of crappy clipping crap clippers, really. Get dad. Next.
Ho, 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 I'm a fairy.
Dump up the gym, dump it up, yo, dump it.
Good job, Navard. Good timing. Is that you couldn't drink stuff fast. Nope, gulp away. Gulp away. Works perfect. Smooths are the greatest. It's not fast, but it's faster than sipping it, and it worked fine. Worked fine. I mean, you could.
So let's sing this song one more time. Ready to beat boo, I murder you. Not kill you. Not murder you. Not kill you. Cancel, then I jump on the bridge. Now I'm on top of the bridge, not stopping for anyone. You try to stab to my back, and then I what? Spin, and I'll kill all of your friends, and I jump over the bird. You try to stab from above, so then I slash. And that's the song. And that's the song. That's the song, and Ryu will murder, he will kill you. We could do a clip from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the song. I gotta go and take it. Right? Oh, what in the... I don't know what caused that to happen.
Whoa. Stab, kill, murder, die, death, kill.
Kicking that guy and having his explosion be somewhere right around your crotch. Crotch explosion. Like that.
Oh, do it again. Come on. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. I suck. I suck. I beat you. You suck.
Oh, no.
Oh, you can kill him twice? That's just how I show I care. Smash. I give Weevil a hard time because I care so much.
Over there. Where'd it go? The program just closed. We lost everything. Alright. I'm not doing it now. Did you guys see what just happened there? The whole thing just shut down for no reason. I'm fixed. I have to do it all over.
Hey, when we have our vacation this year, Matt D, let's show me your clock. Not that.
I like to have foreskin power. It lets me shoot through walls. With the power of my foreskin, I bid these walls non-existent.
Gaiden for damageless, the run is not that terribly difficult. Z2 is much harder. You know, Z2 is much harder, much longer. So the run of Ninja Gaiden, if we did the damageless run and then just took away the sword, it would be slower, but I don't think it would be that much more difficult. The difficult Zen, Snooker, Loopy, thank you for the GGs, Muxosaur, Dusty Muffins, Arm Polly, Zexy, where have you been? Lurking, I bet. Jodosh, Scrub King. I think I'm getting through most of these guys. If I miss you, I do apologize. You gotta do the grind just right. What's that about? The House of Grind? There it is. So that right there is the perfect grind. Jumping or doing something, and then what if we headbutted? Does he ever do that huge backup?
I guess I'll take likes there. Again, more dumb. The amount of dumb that has just happened there is astounding. So much dumb. Whew. Never seen so much dumb. Ooh, that's too much pointage. Well, that's alright, though.
One too early, stupid. Dang it, damn it, darn it, stupid damn. What a bunch of fudge. fudging game. Sweet chocolate goodness, fudge, factories of fudge. How did nobody clip the I poke out of my head thing? You know, there's so many cool things and fun stuff. And no one ever clips it. You guys never clip anything good ever. You stink. I did this funny I poke out of my head thing. No clip it. No one clipped it. Terrible. DH. You have, and there it happens. Yeah, I say the word clip and the heartbreak comes up. Forever too soon on the heartbreak. It's never gonna be a good time for that clip. Watching my soul die. You guys are pretty sick. You know that? Just watching clips where people's souls die. You guys are probably some of those weird people that read obituaries. You know what I mean? Oh, that is the greatest thing ever! Oh my! What? And I would argue that. Oh! Oh my god. Jonas!
everybody!
So he can hit me, but the boomerang didn't hit him. Gross. That's 2 resets. All right, let me give that back to HD Flex. That shouldn't be. Why is that clickable? What's page 3? Oh, there's only. I don't know. Those are the commands for the command. Someone. Oh, don't do it in pages. Clip it all at one time. I am done. Done with you guys. Nope. The tricky bird. What if you go fast and duck? Ready? Fast. Duck. Jump. Out of here, birds. You guys can frig off. Shit. He touched my butt with his pecker. Birds are RNG in this game. Are they though? I believe the birds probably. Get out of here, monkey. What an idiot. Introducing Gale the Fail Whale. Let's try that again. Only this time with less dumb. Oh, I thought for sure I had the shield. That is absolutely my fault. Sitting there staring at it, waiting for it to hit me in the shield. I have a shield, but I don't have the one that can block that yet. Paste. It's working. Now I've got like a paste on my hand. If we rub it real good, we'll end up with a white paste. Tracing boom. Okay.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I don't think I've heard that one. I hate it that Matt D was right, that I had to practice that. Practice is for women. Okay, we're back. Shoveling snows my entire person out. I'm cold. I got to put my jacket on. It's weird. It's so dry. I have to take the earbuds out of my ears because when I go to put this jacket on, I become
static electricity thing that just shocks my ears. About time an adult got here. Oh, yeah. I'm waiting. I saw it. It says -3 Fahrenheit outside. I didn't cheat. I just saw it. Let's play Diablo. Mm-hmm.
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
Ew. So the way that we kind of thought about this yesterday, or on Friday rather, is that you collect the power-ups L. You collect them and you get your drone. And your drone can be thrown at enemies and do damage to enemies, but it has a life. If it gets damaged enough, it will explode. But it's not tied to you. You're not getting hit and you're not taking damage. So in that case, it doesn't matter. Now, we are going to get enough of the drones to put the drone armor on. But while you have the drone armor, you also don't take damage when you get hit. But it allows you to get hit. So it's a bit of a gray area. We don't need that. So we get our drone. Yeah, in order to throw the drone, you hold down. No. Yeah. You hold jump and down, and then you can fly around with the drone. But then you, while you're holding this, if you press B and forward, you'll throw your drone. And you can hit someone and do damage to them, and then your drone will eventually come back. So we're considering that to be there we go. We're considering that to be the drone is a weapon. You're not actually getting hit. So it's no hit, no damage to you. It's not like you stream from a garage. Yeah, that's true. Your stream is from a garage, Marlik. No, that's right. Mine is. This is a grenade, right? Oh, it's one of those. So here's an example of where things get weird because I just do that. And the drone kills that. But while the drone is killing that, I'm taking damage. Or it's taking damage. But I don't think that should be avoided. That is, I'm doing that on purpose. You know, it's using that drone you know, for a reason. Yeah, the drone is a weapon, not you. I think that's where I'm landing on this. So, in the end, oops. In the end, what we're looking for is no hits to the player that give you damage. If you did a hit list of Sonic 1 and used the shield power up to get through the hard part with a mandatory hit, is it still hitless? Art of Finn. So you're saying, I'm not that familiar with Sonic. I played it very little as a kid. The shield power up to get through a hard part with a mandatory hit, is it still hitless? So I would say yes, because you have to. There's a difference, Art of Finn, there's a difference in what you're saying. You said you use it to get through a spot with mandatory damage. The mandatory thing for me is like, well, it's because what we do is we don't do hitless, we don't do damage, we do flawless. Flawless meaning no mistake has been made. If there's a part of a game that you cannot get through without taking damage, it's not a flaw. That's what allows us to use flawless as an overarching category, because it's not damageless, it's not hitless, it's no mistakes. So when I'm looking at this and I'm saying, wait a minute, yeah, these drones can take damage. You could also avoid your drones taking damage. Should you avoid taking the damage from the drones? If it's possible, is it a mistake? The difference is, I'm using those drones to damage enemies on purpose. It's not a flaw. It is a game mechanic that I'm using on purpose. And then Ian saying, you negate the hit with the shield. That is its purpose. Have you ever played Playing Warriors from the NES? I have not. I don't recognize it. So, and then this is the question here. When I pick this up, I get transformed into the metal guy. Now I can't take damage. I can't get hit. But I can get hit. It just makes the timer of my metal suit go down less. I didn't get hit there, but I can. You see what I'm saying? So the real question is, does the drone have enough sense, and do you love him enough to warrant saving his life? Saving a loved one would be a flaw. Well, and that's Art of Finn. I tend to agree that the drone taking damage is part of the mechanics of the game, and you can use them to your advantage. Now, my question here would be, you can get this shield, which allows you to not take damage. I say, if you get hit while you have the shield on, that hit doesn't matter. You're using the shield. I come from a long line of Hockaloogies. My name happens to be Bruno Hockaloogie. If you know, you know. My cousin, Itchy Scratchy. Did you use the art of the fire wheel in Ninja Gaiden 1? If so, this shield should be allowed. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. The art of the fire shield, though, killed the enemies and didn't hit your player. And this, you're getting hit. I agree. I think that I'm overthinking it. Your drone can die. Who does it care? Who cares? And then when you get turned into this thing, you can't take damage, allowing you to tank bosses. Like, that's hitting me, but it's not hitting me. I didn't take any damage there. That boss fight, I'm using game mechanics. I'm fine, right? I think so. Otherwise, we're just overanalyzing it. No one's going to look at that and say, oh, he messed up. No, I didn't. I used the shield and I blasted the boss and won, and I didn't take any damage. So, Ian, there is a negative effect, and that is when you get hit while wearing the armor, you lose time. Your armor wears out quicker. But as long as your armor doesn't wear out before you beat the boss, what does it matter? Otherwise, you have to avoid getting hits while you're wearing the armor. This doesn't make sense. Artifin, that doesn't matter to me. I don't compete with other people. This is our own thing. There's no world records to be had. There's no competition. There's no one that does it better than anyone else. It is me trying to get this game done in a way that we determine to as flawless. Okay, so we've been here before. I think this was the only stage I haven't done. What we need to do here is, you saw how I got the armor by collecting and getting a drone twice, which means I need 6 letters to get a drone twice to turn into the invincible guy to fight the boss. Not every one of these stages allows you to collect 6 letters. A lot of these stages only have 5 letters, meaning you need to carry letters over from other stages. We may determine that boss that I fought there, we don't need to get the shield. We actually want to save a letter so that we can get a shield for a different boss. What we need to do is have an idea of which bosses in this game and which levels in this game can be beaten without having the shield, so that we can take the shield to the bosses that matter. I haven't played this level yet, so we're going to this one next. Ooh, all right, he went by the thing. I wonder if this is not a better strategy. Nope, then I don't need that. Oh, you can do small jumps in this game? Oh, okay. That was my bad. See, if I had saved a letter, I'd already have a power up here. Oh, okay, I see. I don't even need that. I don't need that. I should have enough point, but it looks like I don't even need the power up. But I do want that. I'm playing through now with the same power up every time in order to just kind of work my way through the game. I'll choose other power ups based off of the game. This one seems to be about the most effective. Okay, so let's see what this guy does. It looks like those flying guys. They sit in front of you, so that's something that you can handle pretty easily there. It's going to be fun to determine which weapon is the best weapon. Okay, grenade, we don't want that. We could do this, which doesn't really make sense. Wouldn't you want to? Yeah, you'd want to do that so you didn't hurt your guy. Did I get hit there? I did, okay. Ooh, gross. What's up, Inspector? Okay, you have to grab low. Oh, weird. So you need to grab low so your jump's not too high. Kind of fun. Okay, so you want to run all the way to the fire. And then he'll stop in front of you here. Okay. We're going to grab low, full jump. Grab low, full jump. L. B. Okay. Oh, I didn't see those things. Okay. I'm just looking at patterns here right now. I don't care if I get hit. I think if I kill that guy, it's just going to spawn another one. Oh, maybe not. Okay, so the idea is to get rid of him as soon as possible. It's too bad that I can't kill the guy underneath me here. Bag. Okay. So we need to try to get that guy killed ASAP. I want to see what's in this. All right, so there's another. If I get that, I turn invincible, which could help for this section. Okay, I want to get out here enough so that oh, you dick. Am I always gonna have the guy right there? Let me check to see if the other one works. It may just be that it's almost fooling you. Now you turn invincible. Whoa. Oh, I didn't get the same thing. Crap. Damn it, I didn't even notice that. What? Oh, I just gotta hit it once. No, why is it? It was B last time. There it is. You just avoid. This part is a shitty nightmare, huh? There's got to be a way to kill that guy underneath. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, the fire guy. The fire guy, you can throw fire underneath and kill him. This is the boss. Potentially. Oh no, he goes away. All right. Oh, whoops. And then you're at the boss. Okay, let's redo this. Because there's a thing there you can shoot fire and you can shoot it underneath you. It's a big flamethrower. If we did the flamethrower, then we should be able to kill that guy underneath. It's just, and then you'd be able to like use the flamethrower to protect yourself there. I don't remember what the flamethrower is though. Wonder if there's a, I wonder if there's just like a quick wiki chart for, I can't seem to find them. You'd think you'd be able to just find the information, but it's not there. Like, I can't. And they. Okay, here, alpha and beta. So you got plasma bot. Fires a diagonal close range plasma pulse. Fires a diagonal stream of lasers ahead of you. Crouch to change the angle of the lasers a little. Sword bot, bounce bot. Flamethrower bot is BBA. Beta, beta, alpha. BBL is what I would do. So BBL is what I'm looking for. Yeah, so I use the bounce bot the most. Well, BLL is also a sticky bot. I don't know if I've ever seen it. That kind of sucks. Sorry, I'm being terrible at looking at chat. The laser robot can shoot that enemy. Okay, that's good. Let's go with flamethrower for now. I said that was beta, beta, alpha. Kind of sucks. The thing that I just read makes me a little bit sad. When you break those, this is not always going to be. Damn it. It's not always going to be the same. I wonder if it depends on the last one. Nope, see, it was beta that time. So we're going beta, beta, alpha. Wait, did I decide that was one there? Oh, I gotta go around. I just gotta check this quick. Come on. Oh, you can't go back up. Crap. Oh, I had the save state in there. Okay, so beta, alpha. No, beta, beta, alpha. This was nothing. Yeah, that's just money. Okay, so that we do want that. Now this is flamethrower. That may be a pain in the ass to hit that guy. But I want to see first. Oops. Oh my gosh, this flamethrower sucks. Okay, you can get more than one on the screen. Maybe we do want, so 1000 Mega Shock says laser. Laser stream bot fires a diagonal stream of lasers ahead of you. Crouch to change. So that's alpha, alpha, beta. Which is LLB. But if you got a world, oh yeah, I guess that was a question from a long time ago. Oh. I said it was LLB, right? Alpha, alpha, beta. I actually want to jump up here and not hit that. Oh, I have to hit it. Okay. What if I jumped over him? Crap. Alpha? Alpha. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Beta. Okay, so there's the laser. I'm gonna get shot if I leave him there. Okay. What in the... I don't... This sucks. Wow. Mhm. How can I... Oh, he turns around when you hit him. Okay. So we can wait here. He's going to miss. He's going to come around this side. Gonna end up blowing up our bot, though. Piss. But I think the flamethrower works too. Seems like the flame... I don't understand how this weapon here works, so... Whoops. How long is this game? The initial stage, then 5 stages, and then 1 stage at the end. So it looks like it's 7 stages. Each stage probably 2 or 3 minutes. So 20 minutes to a half hour probably. I'm making some assumptions. Yeah, see, that changes things. So I did alpha, beta. Crap. Damn it. Good thing I suck at the game. Alright, he's gone now at least. Now, there's the alpha, beta. Oh, but he died. I feel like it's not worth it to Oh, bomb. Are you kidding me? I don't know if it's worth it to turn into this guy here. Maybe it is. Oh, I didn't even notice those. That's very doable. Blackburn, yeah. What? So I could very well save and not pick up anything, and I would be one away, and then I would get my power up here so that I was invincible for this boss fight. Could definitely do that. I think this makes sense to be the first one that you play. Well, we need to check. What if we're ahead? Wait. Do I have enough? I don't have enough gold. Okay. I gotta try to see what his pattern is. Two, three. 2, 3. Jump at you. Flames. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Not always 3. Flames. 1, 2. Jump. Oh, I get to fight him again? You have to go underneath him when he jumps. That way you have room. 1, 2... Jumps. Yeah, but then you've got those guys. This is one of those fights that you want invincibility for. Some of the other fights, the pattern are there. The first fight, there's a pattern you can deal with. There's another boss in here that there's a pattern you can deal with, the water boss. So that is the first stage. We don't have to worry about it. And then like this stage, I don't think we have to worry about it. But this stage, we have the ability to end the stage with it. So let's do that. Now, let's see if the fire is a better... What other options do we have? I think anything that's not... fires a diagonal close-range plasma pulse that reaches the front and back. Swordbot won't reach the guy underneath us. It doesn't work. Minebot fires mines towards at its target that explode on contact. That's beta is Minebot. Let's save at the end of this. Let's just do this. Why was I able to punch? All right, so let's do beta, beta, beta. I want to see if this hits the guys on the floor.
Last month of the year.
Last month of the year? What are you talking about? Who's that? Frank and Most Trades. 33 months last month of the year. What? Subscribe for 3 months at tier 1. Thank you so much for the 33 months. That is almost a year. I think your hitbox extends more. Oh, okay. Oh, I loaded a save state. Shit. Oh, I gotta get this one too. B. 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 Jump once to bring that shot out. B. Actually, you know what I want to do? I'm going to save this here. So I can just start here. Our alerts disconnect. Dead guy, my sound commands have been broken because of my internet, and I've been struggling and trying to fight them. I'm no longer fighting them. I've already reset it 3 times today. It's a shame, but my whole streaming existence has been fighting the stupid sounds Oh, whoops. It makes for much sadness, dead guy. No, it's not you, bud. It's just the sounds suck. Yeah, there's no way for you to know. I wouldn't feel bad about that at all. You don't know. Don't worry about it. It has pros and cons. I don't mind these bombs for this section. So far, it's not bad. Oh, the great grenades won't? Oh, well, that's what I've been testing. All right. We don't know that for sure, Will Height. He may have more than one mom. We don't know that for sure. All right, so let's look at the lasers. No, Plasma Bot. Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. Let's try that one. Alpha. Oh, we don't want to do that. Oh, that's not going to make it. Be good for some of these boss or some of these enemies, I bet. Have you ever considered the Big 20? Hey guys, I thought you said you didn't want to ask questions that I get asked all the time. No, I'm not big into the Big 20. It's got a lot of games. Oftentimes there's a lot of games that I don't care about. And it's competitive. I'm not a big competitive against other people. That's why you see I don't do much speed running anymore and stuff. I don't have that drive to compete against other people. I don't like the I don't mind the anxiety of trying to do a challenge myself. I just don't want to be pinned up against other people. Unless it's Drunk Foo. Dead Guy. Speaking of Drunk Foo, Dead Guy, are you going to join us this year for Drunk Foo? Oh, you absolutely should. You absolutely should join us for Drunk Foo. So not the sword. Laser work. Bounce bot doesn't. Mine bot doesn't. Flamethrower. Then we have sticky and boomerang. So sticky bot. I don't know what that is. So BLL. Then they fly up? That's odd. Oh, whatever. Then they go along the ceiling? This is a stupid bot. What good are those? This is worthless. Am I doing something wrong? That's dumb. Absolutely will. Yeah, we need more Drunk Foo runners. But look at this. So you shoot, and it just goes a very short distance and then floats up and is pointless. I guess a vertical scrolling screen? For a boss that's flying, maybe? I think that is dumb and stupid. I think I'll do fire. Flamethrower seems like the best one. And flamethrower was... BBL. B. B. L. I gotta figure out how to get out of it. I may have to kill that guy so I can get out there. I guess it's boomerang shot in the manual. They call the yo-yo bot. Oh, that one can hit it as well? Whoa, what's that all about? How does this thing even work?
So you can't be punching. Rockin' to Wild, what's going on? How was the Nintendo event? I believe you were off to. Don't know which one. I go to a few of them. Last one I went to is Speed Gaming Live in Virginia. It was a good time. Great time. Got to meet up with somebody that I've always wanted to meet, Lack Attack. Hung out with Lack for the weekend. It was great. I was reading tips. You could punch bullets to block them. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, you can punch bullets. This was BBL. The flamethrower bot BBL. All right, so now we can quickly get rid of those guys. And now we do nothing besides dodge. Try to protect our guy. That's my bad. Now, I don't know if I can keep him alive here. Wait. Why didn't I get hit by that fire? Weird, I didn't get hit by that fire and I thought you did. As soon as it... Okay. Damn it.
Stop killing my dude, dick. Sorry, I'm not mad. Your internet sucks. My internet's been terrible lately. Got a giant bag of Jimmy Dean's sausages? At least he survived. We don't get it there. And then this guy can frig off, right? Yeah, barely, but he frigs off. Oh no. All right, you can get him. You can definitely get him. We want that for that guy. So what we need to do is we need to route. We got to find a better way to kill the spaceship robot guys. We need to figure out how their movement works. Their movement's got to be more consistent. I want them to fly around the bottom and not go up over the top because it's hurting our little dudes. I think the fire's the way to go. Let's try it one more time with fire and see if we can do it a little bit safer. My internet's easy to, I mean, I live in the middle of nowhere. I think a lot of the internet woes of people are location based. If I take care of him, we get L. Get 2 hits every. Actually, I got hit there somewhere. I actually unloaded that guy. Why does he go over? Okay. Jump at him and he goes down. Hit. 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 He's going up. Jump at him. Going up. Jump at him. Jump at him. Jump at him. Jump at him. Jump. We're able to manipulate him. What if I threw my guy out of there? Why is it so incredibly difficult to hit this freak? And then he gets back into it. Ugh. Ah. These enemies are just terrible for this, you know, trying to beat them. Nope. But I can keep him only getting hit once. So when he comes at him, I push him through him. Around the bottom. Punch. Up. Push through. Push through. Ah, see, but then he... Ah, it's dumb. It's stupid. It doesn't work good, and I don't like it. You can throw your robot off screen to protect it. Hold jump. That's what I was doing, but it's just, yeah. Yeah, the enemies are dumb. This enemy's stupid. Now, I don't need to get him before here. I don't even need him here. The solution is easy. The solution is I want to protect him. I don't need him. Damn stupid idiot me. How did I not see that 10 minutes ago? B. B. Sometimes my brain is stupid. I've been known to have a stupid brain sometimes. That's kind of dumb. Oops. You can off-kill the flying robots just by walking. Whoops. Oops. So now I have to collect one of the things along the way, which is not bad because I'm going to take care of the thing. Right? I'm just going to go right in and kill the... L. B. I need a B on the way up. Oops, I missed that. Then this guy's got to be a B. There. That's my bad. I shouldn't have went for the... You don't go for the flamethrower here. What's this? That's a bomb. Yeah, we don't ever do that. There's one more guy, but our bomb guy's not mostly dead. Now he survives. Oh no, there's another one there. So we don't even have to collect the one on the way. We get the one there. Bomb? Yeah. And then it gives you the L here. That's good. That's a good route. Ooh, you don't want to stand on top of him. Yeah, you do have to move out of the way. So this is the first stage you do, for sure. Damn it. I need to be on the other side of him. He's a little bit random there. That'll get us through the stage without getting hit most of the time. But that's pretty reset-y. You can off-screen kill the flying robots by walking. Now let's try that out and see how much of a thing that is. Some baby game with sucky enemies. That's what I was saying in my brain. I heard that. Got to get the old BBL going here. You ever seen a girl with a BBL? You know what I'm talking about. Okay, so that seems to be very true. Oops. There's a problem with that strategy, though. Like, this guy will spawn in soon, right? Oh, no. Oh, you weren't telling, you were. I'm not asking, don't know. I'm asking, don't know. Yeah. Well, it does seem to work. But like, there's one here. You can't outrun him. So you might as well have a strategy to fight him. And this strategy works fine. Let him shoot. He'll go down and under. The problem with these guys is when you have your robot, they ruin your robot like quickly because he wants to fly over top. So the strategy is to not collect the robot to get through this section. You don't need the robot, and he'll die. That was my fault. It makes some of that a little trickier. Now we come in. Damn it. We get the L for our robot and the first B. Oh, I wanted it to kill the guy. I need to figure out where. Almost kills him right there. And now we're going to dodge. We get, whoops, that was my bad. We get another flyer. He's wrecking my guy, but damn. What if we stay on this side? Let's not kill the fire guy until the flyer's dead. Just wrecking my guy there, though. Oh, you don't want to do that. This is going to be... how much you guys want to bet? Like, this stage is the stage. This is the stage where it just sucks. And it's great. We could do it right at the very beginning. How come the boss's flame wasn't hitting you? Because I've got my armor on. The armor... when you get the same... drone weapon twice in a row. If you have, which stage is this? 2? Jagard, you do the first stage because it's required, and then you have all 5 stages, and like Mega Man, you get to choose which order you do them in. We're getting the flamethrower, Matt. If you get the flamethrower a second time while you still have the flamethrower out, you get armor. I'm doing that right before the boss so we can fight the boss with armor that allows us to not get hit. Oh, no way! Oh, yes! We can get this guy before the elevator starts. Which means I can get him before I even fire up the... Oh, nice. I can get him started before I fire up the elevator and before I get my drone out. That'll save me that guy and allow me to take the bottom guy out free. Are you going to count damage to the robot as hits? No, it's armor. I mean, we've talked about it, but it's in-game armor. Is it a flaw to use the in-game armor to not take damage? I don't think it is. All right, so we wait here. He goes underneath or over top. There's the underneath. Smash. There's the underneath. Smash. Over top, he shoots. There's the underneath. Smash. Over top, he shoots. There's the underneath. And smash. There's a boss select on the title screen if you hit A 4 times, B 4 times, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. A boss select? Like you can go through and just fight the bosses? Really? So, punch. Punch. Want to see if you can punch. That doesn't matter. Okay.
Up too high. That's my bad. Can I do that where I jump really high? Yeah. Over the head, under. Punch. Over the head, he shoots. What's up, zombie? Nintendo, how you guys doing? Oh, crap. I gotta forget. I keep... There we go. So now we do this. This is so fun. There he is. And now we can fight him. Before we get our guy out. If you are hitting the flying ships at knee level, I thought that too, Matt. I don't know if that's accurate. I want to see something here. You may be right. We can look at it more. Yeah. So now we go through and we get our L. And we get our first B. And now this guy... we focus on him. And now we're making sure that we don't get hit by the bombs. Flying guy any moment. There he is. Take him out. Now we dodge. Over. There's a quick one here. There it is. I actually want to do that one in one move. I want to come through here. Miss that one. And be able to go through there. Maybe. Something like that. Oops. It's a mistake there. There's going to be positioning that we'll look at to minimize damage, because we need to be able to sit here. This goes up. We haven't got hit yet. This comes back down. Get our BBL on. And because we already had a BBL, we go to the boss full suit. We finish him right before we take any damage. Try him again. I want to see if mashing works better, like really mashing. Yeah, I got him there a little faster. It's going to be a little bit resetty, but there we go. We have a start to this that allows us to... Well, we can do this area at any time. Let's check out Matt's idea about those ships. I don't think it works that way, Matt, where if you hit them and they're below you, they stay below you, but I want to look at it. Hey, we solved a stage today. That's good progress. And it's an in one stage, meaning we can do this stage this way and it just works. But it doesn't matter how we do any other stages. All right, so the idea is here, if we hit him when he's low enough, he goes up because he was high there. Yeah, we're letting him go. I was letting him go high and low there. Here we go. See, he was plenty high there and he still chose to go down, and he was lower there and he chose to go up. Up. Down. Up. Yeah, I don't think so, Matt. It was a good thought, but I don't think so. Yeah, that one was low, and he was well below that mark, halfway mark, and he still went up. I was actually kind of thinking the same thing. So when you brought that up, I was going, yeah, that tracks with me. Yeah, if you're lower, he responds based off of your location. He's responding a little lower, he stays low. But I don't think that's how it works. Doesn't matter. We found our way by it anyways without that. So the next one to do, the Weeble of Doom, later Taterhead. You already out of here? Man, I've been absorbed in this routing. I think I've been ignoring people. Weeble of Doom, get ignored. No, I read you got a giant bag of Jimmy Deans. You just sucking down the sausage, throwing them in your mouth. You were outside your window. I don't have any windows in here. You don't even know. So one of the bosses that we can do without being invincible is this boss for the water stage, which I believe is this stage. Either this one or this one. And in that case, that one will need to be done with some leftovers for another stage. So let's see if this is the one I'm thinking of. Well, let's just... Oh, this is the bombs. Yeah, but this is water. Crap. in the butt. I was kind of hoping to just be able to run through this. Oh, you can't. Okay. Well, end of the stream anyways. Good day for Z1. We were able to route the Petra in a way that we have never figured out before. Which keeps that first Petra being free, which is super cool. I'm so glad that we got that. 6-hitter. We'll start tomorrow with Z1 again. We fell apart in 7 on the boomerangs. That's not going to happen often. We may need to look at some of that stuff in 7 again, just to see if we could use some bombs. Maybe there's some bomb placements that'll just make things easier. I don't think so, because those aren't one-shot bomb enemies, so I don't think so. Cheers, Jagged Man. Have a great day, bud. So I don't think bombs are the way to go with that, but we may look at 7. But otherwise, I'm feeling good about the progress. I feel like Z1's in a good place. Get up, couple resets maybe on Chompy, but then get a run going. Take a run all the way to the end. Document what happens. React to what's going on and decide what we can work on and what we don't need to work on. And now I can see, like, major asshole. I got hit major asshole in 3 out of the last 4 runs. He's a reset. We know he is. And I start to see what piles up. What are the things that I'm getting hit by the most? And we can make adjustments there. And then we just keep going until we get better feels about the whole game. Then we'll start putting in the cart, because it's just going to be one day the run happens. And when we do that, it won't be full runs. It'll be reset every hit, but we play for X amount of time resetting. And then once we hit noon, if we get killed, we don't play anymore. So it'll evolve over time with that. And then we're going to continue going on this. I'm confident in the first stage and in that fire stage. So that's out of the 7 stages, that's 2 down, which is cool. And we'll work our way through this. The last thing I'm going to say before we raid the replay channel, one thing, the replay is a great way for you guys. If you like the stream, if you want to support the stream, consider just lurking in the replay channel. By lurking in the replay channel, you generate just a small amount of ad revenue. Every lurk over there counts, bringing in a little bit of revenue to the stream to help me continue to do what I'm doing. Another thing that I'm doing that helps me continue to do this is I've been leaning into YouTube video production, and it has been working out pretty well. But I'm a bit overwhelmed with the amount of time I've been spending with the live stream and the YouTube, and it's taking away from my family time. So from this week forward, Wednesdays, we will have no stream. Wednesdays will be YouTube editing day. So this Wednesday, there will be no stream, and we're going to test this out. This isn't something that is guaranteed to happen forever. This is a test. We're going to see how it works. We're going to see if me getting a full day to edit YouTube videos is enough time, giving me more family time and a more balanced approach. So we're going to see how that works. From now on, we're going to have no stream on Wednesday mornings, and just to feel it out and see how it works. In armor mode, you can throw out more flames while jumping. That is great to know. Mega Shock, sounds like you know a bit about this game. I hope you show back up tomorrow and you can help me go through it. Until tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll see you tomorrow.